Hey there, welcome back to another video. Today I want to go to Palm Springs, California, and I am bringing you with me. Let me just reset the gas mileage actually. All right, let's go. I just filled up the tank with gas at the gas station, and that's literally all I did. I'm not kidding you, it took me about half an hour to fill up the tank with gas. I am extremely slow at everything. If I drove electric, I don't think it would literally take me any longer to fill up a tank with gas at the gas station. That's how slow I am at things. I'm going to be using the air conditioner today because it's actually really hot. Well, not really hot right this minute, but it will be getting hot later on in the day, or in the video, my bad. Today's high is right here, going to be 102 degrees Fahrenheit. Where we're going, it's going to be copyright music. No, it's going to be approximately 114 degrees where we're going. So we'll see how that works. I'm trying to fix the microphone, by the way. Okay, that might be better where it is. I don't know. I stuck with the whole microphone placement. You know, let's show you the temperature outside. Okay, it's only 95 degrees right now. More clicks to go ahead. More clicks. I said more clicks. Okay, even more clicks. There we go. Last tank, we got 49 miles per gallon, which is impressive. Not in a good way, but that's okay. It's not bad. Either way, I wanted to make a video just driving the car, how it handles the air conditioner being on and whatnot. And can I make it past that truck? Yeah, I can. Let's see. All right. So let's merge onto Interstate 15 South, and then we'll be getting on Interstate 215 North, I think, right? Yeah. And also, I'm trying to play music on the VLC media player, but it's just not working. I just installed it, so that might be a problem. I can't see if it's clear to go. Oh, it is clear. Okay. Now there's a Volkswagen Passat turning towards me. I picked the wrong time to turn. Let's see. Either way, let's merge onto the freeway. There's an excavator merging onto the freeway too, it looks like. That's exciting. Either way, how is everybody doing today? Hopefully you're doing good. Hi, Lynn. I know you're watching. Either way, we got the AC blasting today. We'll try our best to save as much fuel as I can. I don't know what I can do, but I will try things. I don't know. Maybe 53 miles an hour. Let's try that. And as we get more rural, we'll probably slow more down. But for now, I think 53 is probably a solid speed. Let's see. I wonder, okay, I have VLC hooked up on my screen here. It says there's no playlists found, but I saved it with the heart button, so I don't know. It's probably in here. What about home? History, 1 tracks. There we go. Getting your session. And it's only 1 song in total. That's not correct at all. That's fine. Don't you like when you don't know how to do something, even though you've done it just fine multiple times before? Oh, there's a Toyota Supra. Or maybe that's not a Supra, that's a Nissan. Never mind. I guess I don't know what a Toyota Supra is. I mean, I do, but I apparently don't know good enough what it is. And that's okay. There, I think I've successfully figured it out. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe not. I don't know. The whole unit's frozen. Is there different songs? Oh yeah, there are. We have successfully got music finally. It took a while. That's okay. I just installed the VLC media player, by the way. Yes, I had it set up in the last video, but at the same time, in the last video, I had a different phone than I have now. I'm using my old phone now instead of my newer phone, so I don't have everything installed on it that I had installed on the other phone. What happened to the old phone, you might be wondering? Yeah, I fell off the car and then proceeded to get run over by a bunch of other cars. Yeah, I left it on the roof of the car, so that was exciting. And then a bunch of other cars ran it over, and then now it doesn't work. I bought a new screen for it, so I'll try to install the new screen, because the phone itself is working, just the screen is not working. But like the motherboard and the speakers and the microphones, they work. So that's my goal. Somehow replace the screen. I'm not worried about breaking it further because it's already broken, so that's good. Oh, fun fact, when it's this hot outside, it doesn't matter what you have the air conditioner set to. It's exactly the same coming out. I can have it set right now to 75, I can set it to 80, it's going to be the same. I can set it to 61 and it's still going to be blowing the same temperature out. It's pretty entertaining. Oh, and I also have a thermometer in the car with me today. It says it's 100 degrees right now in the car, and we'll see how that changes as the day goes on. It might go down actually, or maybe it'll go up. We'll see. Apparently this is the hottest it's been though, is 100 degrees. I have the air conditioner on recirculate. It's, yeah, that's about it. Oh, and fan speed, it's on like 5 or something, right? Yeah, it's on 5 or 6. I think it's 5, I don't know. Is that a Hyundai Ioniq passing me to the left? No, that's not, that's a Rogue. I thought that was an Ioniq. Apparently the Hyundai Ioniqs are having a fun problem. I'm talking about the Ioniq electric SUV. So what's going on with them? Apparently they have something called a ICC or IACC or something like that. It's over by the back seats of the car. And it's basically the alternator of the car, but in electric terms. And it keeps breaking on them. And then I guess Hyundai's not able to keep up with repairing them, so that's weird. Not weird, I mean, they tried software updates, but I guess that's not going to fix it. Well, probably won't at least. Usually that's not how that works. Like with the Chevrolet Bolt battery pack, they were trying to fix it with battery, or they were trying to fix the fire issue with, what's it called? They were trying to fix the fires with software updates, but it didn't work. Maybe it did. I don't think it did though. So I guess now they're trying to do something else to it to make it better. Or no, they're actually repairing the units, I think. I don't know, I'm not really into that car that much. I just found that issue pretty interesting. I wonder if, well, I don't know. If I guess the fuse inside of them keeps popping or something. The thermal meltdown or something fuse, I don't remember. And I guess they can't really just turn it back on because it's already broken. It's like a one-time use fuse or something. So I don't know. I've not looked into it that much. I don't really know what to talk about today. I'm already out of things to talk about. We've only been driving for 8 minutes. That's a good sign. Either way, let's keep on going. That's an interesting song. Either way, we're getting close to the interchange I want to use to change to a different interchange. So, well, I'll get off the freeway and change interchanges. Because I have to get off the freeway to change what freeway I'm on. And I should let go of cruise control for a moment to slow down for these cars. There we go. Why does that Dodge Caravan have Christmas wrapping on the back of it? That's weird. Oh, maybe it's like a medical van or something and they want it to be visible or something. But it certainly looks like Christmas wrapping. I mean, it might not be Christmas wrapping, but I think it is. Yeah, but it might not be. Let's see. Either way, there is a bunch of stuff in the road. that hopefully nobody hits. I think I'm gonna, no, that good, the Toyota Sienna behind us didn't hit it. Alright, I think that was a crate, like you'd find at Home Depot with like gravel on it or something. So that's exciting. Well, not exciting, but that's not something you want to run into at all. Definitely not. Oh, there's a yellow pickup truck. Did you see it? And I'm getting a call already during this video. I guess I'll answer. Hi, do you want to say hi to YouTube?
Hi. Big thing I wanted to tell you is I put the new battery on the riding lawnmower. I didn't put it in.
Oh, you got a new battery for it?
Yeah, I bought it the other day and I just put it up on the riding lawnmower.
Oh, okay, that sounds good. So it probably will.
Okay, I'll let you go so you can continue, and I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, it's okay. I was just wondering what was going on.
Okay, bye.
So now the lawnmower will do wheelies. No, not quite. See you later.
Bye.
If you wonder why I'm saying wheelies, my dad got a mobility scooter, and it does, I'm not kidding you, wheelies. I'm not going to bother accelerating because it looks like there's a big traffic jam. There's literally no reason to go any faster, besides the fact I'm making Corollas and pickup trucks behind me upset, but I mean, there's literally no reason to accelerate. Actually, I should have let go of the throttle earlier. And I should be in a different lane than this one because this one's backed up, but I need to be in this lane to turn right, so I guess I'll just stay here. I feel like this intersection should be full of roundabouts. That might help quite a bit. It is pretty warm in here right now with AC set to 75. But it's not like it's like cycled off. It's already like fully up to temperature. Not fully up to temperature. It's like fully on currently. It's doing its best. It might be under 100 now. Let's see. Since we aren't really moving that fast. Yeah, it's 99 degrees in here now. It's cooling down. It feels a lot cooler than 99 though because I have wind blowing on me. Maybe I should have taken Bunday Canyon Road instead of the freeway because I figure if I take the freeway, it's like a little bit better maybe to get to the 215. But if I take Bunday Canyon Road, it just is, I guess, less busy, so I wouldn't have the traffic jam. It's just more side roads. But that might have actually been the better route to do. Oh well, too late. Let's come to a stop. Our MPG is going down pretty rapidly. Sometimes I can make it to the freeway without having to stop a single time on this road, which is pretty neat. But it doesn't seem like today is one of those days. Let's see if we can, so since that light up the road's red, let's see if we can stop in the middle of the intersection and get a ticket for blocking the intersection. That's what our goal is right now. To stop like right after the green light. Oh, never mind. I think roundabout would actually be a really good idea here. Yeah, probably. Well, I guess I could do that, and we have a long wait probably, so I'll just set the car off. But usually when I say we're gonna have a long wait, we end up having like a 10-second wait or something, but I don't know, we'll see. It might be a couple minutes, maybe not. Service engine soon. Luckily that light's actually not on, it's just a accessory mode thing. Alright, I guess I could start the car up, put it in drive, and start creeping forward. There we go. I successfully didn't really do much by doing that, but hey, you know, maybe we saved a penny of fuel or something. That'd be neat. Although a penny of fuel isn't really that much. Granted, it is more wear on the starter, but I feel like the starter would probably last a long time, being that the engine is so easy to turn over, being that it's a smaller engine. Well, I don't know if it's that easy to turn over. I guess it has high compression or something, but I think it's probably easier than like a V8 or something. So the wear on the starter by shutting it off at a light probably is not really that much. Plus, in some countries, this car has auto start stop. Well, I guess we're off to stop here for now. And we'll have a wait, so I'll just do that. Shortly, we will get onto the freeway. Literally, after this light, we'll be getting on the freeway. I have no more lights after this. But we have a lot of cars coming up here, but that's all right. Probably about now it's going to turn green. Yep, and now let's go. Well, let's go nowhere almost, but we are going somewhere. Maybe. Oh, is that a Jaguar in the right lane? I don't know. And now we're going to go forward, I guess, or stop. I don't know what we're doing exactly. But eventually we will enter Interstate 215. I really do feel like roundabouts would be a good idea. I wish you could see behind us. The backup's getting longer, it looks like, behind us. It looks like it's all the way to the exit, or the entrance, depending which way you're going. Alright, if I can get past the Ford Focus, we will enter the freeway, maybe. I have a feeling we can. I mean, we're in a Mirage, we'll definitely fit through here. There we go, we have successfully entered the freeway. And now let's just accelerate on the on-ramp a little bit too fast, actually. Not too fast, but around the corner we're going a bit too fast. That's because there's pretty much no on-ramp, just a big corner. And then almost immediately there's nothing. Like, here's the end of the on-ramp. We're going 40. So that's not ideal. There's not even a shoulder or anything, it's just immediately there's nothing. Not the best on-ramp design, but that's for sure. And I don't know, we'll go about that fast. There we go. Now there's Ross, dress for less. What if I want to dress for less than less? I don't know what that is, but something. Either way, let's see, temperature, what are we at now? My guess is 99. Nope, it's back to 100, okay. So let's try something. Instead of 75 degrees on the thermostat, let's set it to 61. And that should effectively make it cooler. It's not going to, but hey, it might. Yeah, no, it's not, but I don't know. I'm comfortable right now. It's just, the rest of the car is still like 100 degrees. We're going to be climbing up a mountain, it looks like. Well, okay, yeah, no, we are definitely going up a hill. Not a mountain, though. Hopefully later today, when it gets a bit, not super sunny, when it gets like cloudy, we could turn off the AC. That would be nice. Not cloudy. When the sun goes down, we can turn off the AC, and the cameras aren't going to sit here and overheat and stuff. That would be nice. I don't really like using the AC if I can help it. I mean, it's fine, it works good. It's just not very efficient using it. So if I could just not use it, that'd be nice. Now, I'm fine with it being 100 degrees. I'm fine having the windows down in this weather right now. It would be just fine. My problem is the cameras will be overheated. Like, specifically this camera. The one you see through. Okay, you're seeing through both of them. The one you're seeing the road with, the main camera. Funny enough, the main camera is actually the worst camera, but it is the main camera. We're down to 49 miles per gallon. Yeah, let's see how cold it is outside. Or warm, actually. It's not winter anymore. I have to put my hand through. Okay, it's 96 degrees, right? Yep, 96. Yeah, well, let's just leave it on that for a while and see what happens. It might pretty quickly get up to 100 something, or maybe not actually. We have a pretty long drive before it gets any warmer, actually. The reason why is we're actually gaining elevation on this drive. Not a lot of elevation, but we are gaining some elevation on this freeway. And then once we get onto a different freeway, we're going to gain even more elevation. And then after that freeway, guess what? We're actually going to gain a little bit more elevation. And then we're going to we're going to lose elevation pretty quickly. We're going to go from like 2,500 feet above sea level to actually below sea level. Minifee. I think I'm about to be passed by a Hummer. Aren't Hummers like known for like low speed or something? Maybe not. Hummer! I wonder what gas mileage the Hummer is getting. My guess is, let's see, he's going decently quick. Maybe 65 right now. So, being that it's the shape of a block and not aerodynamic, my guess is he's getting 8.1 miles per gallon. That's my guess. 8.1. What's yours? So we're doing pretty good if you compare us to a Hummer, that's for sure. If it was a lot less busy, I'd want to go slower, but it's busy, so I'm about going as slow as I feel comfortable going right now because I don't want to make everybody mad. So they start like doing unsafe things to pass or something. So we'll just we're not going to touch cruise control. We'll just leave it at 54 or something. Isn't that where we're at right now? Something like that. Oh, green. So, but the green smart car, that was neat. When they're green like that, does that mean they're electric or something? Or have like auto start stop? Or what does that mean when they're green? what is the temperature on the AC? 97 in here now. All right. By the way, if you're wondering where I'm getting this temperature, it's actually, okay, do you know how most cars have a, on the door, there's like a little cubby in the door on like where you could put like your maps or something, or like a drink or something, like in the actual door pocket, all right? That's where the thermometer is. It's not getting any air from anything else. It's just that. Forgot the cab on those trucks can flip over like that. It's 98 degrees. It's not too hot. Hobby Lobby. What does Hobby Lobby sell? I think I've been to one before. Is Hobby Lobby a store that sells like not furniture, but like yard tools and stuff? Bags, trash bags, appliances. I'm thinking of something up in Big Bear. If you know what I'm talking about, let me know. If you're wondering where, it is in the parking lot of, what is it? It's in the Vons parking lot in Big Bear Lake, California. I think it's Hobby Lobby, isn't it? It's some sort of store where you buy like wood if you wanted, or door locks, or it's like Home Depot. Similar. Smaller, but similar. I find it interesting, there's an RV following me with about 15 seconds roughly following distance, maybe 10 seconds, I don't know. And they aren't actually trying to pass me right now, which is really odd. Usually I'm being passed by literally everything. Oh, never mind, he got off the freeway. But hey, for like a couple miles he was following me, slowly. That was exciting. It was also towing a trailer, which is pretty interesting. I'm trying to figure out things to talk about, but I really don't have much to talk about today. Let's see, weather. Well, where I'm going today, it's going to be pretty warm, but it was warmer a couple days ago. I do want to go back there on the hottest day of the year, whatever that will be. I'm not too sure what the hottest day of the year is yet. It's probably going to be around 123 or 125 degrees as the hottest day, probably. About this time last year, I was actually in Florida. Clearwater, Florida. I was there, I think I left in May, And I was there pretty much through all of, no, I didn't even May. I left in sometime early June, and then I left after 4th of July. I think it was like July 15th or July 10th we left. I was there for like a solid month. It was a nice trip out there. I want to do it again. I like Florida. Well, not just Florida. Okay, Florida, it's alright. I'm more into like Louisiana and Alabama. I don't know why. Florida's neat though. I'd like to drive through Florida. Not on the turnpike though, because that's like a toll road, but I'd like to drive through Florida all the way down to southern Florida. I'm actually getting kind of chilly, but it's not like cold in here. It's just air's blowing on me, so that means I'm cold. I'd like to drive down to Miami and the Keys. That'd be neat. I want to take this car. I am actually getting chilly though. I'm like moderately sweating, but cold. It's 95 in here. Yes, I'm cold when it's 95 in the car. That makes no sense, I know. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to turn the thermostat up a little bit. I'll set it to 78. We have 78 horsepower, so we'll set it to 78. Well, actually, that's kind of a twisted 78. Like, we do have 78 asterisk. It's at sea level we have 78. Right now we're at 1,600 something feet. So, we're losing maybe 5% of that 78 horsepower, so we probably have like 74 right now or something. 78 minus 5%.
78 minus 510 is minus 432.
78 negative 5%.
Minus 5% is 74.1.
Alright, we have 74.1 horsepower. Roughly. It might be 75, it might be lower than 1,500 feet or 1,300, I don't know. You lose 3% of your horsepower, roughly, for every 1,000 feet in elevation you gain. So, I'm thinking we're right around there. Oh, there's a ram behind us. Hopefully it doesn't ram us. You get it? Ram. Ram. I wonder how often Rams ram into people versus other cars. There is a car behind me overtaking to the right, and now they're overtaking me to the left, and now they're going to overtake me to the right again. Yep. It looks like one of those cars that probably would be doing that. Temperature, what is it at? Well, I can't actually tell. Oh, 99, okay. I had to shade the camera so I could see it. The screen's all blasted by the sun. But there's only so much I can do for like efficiency when I have the AC on, because the AC sucks up a lot of power. A humongous amount of power. I'm not kidding, I lose about 9 or 10 miles per gallon with the air conditioner on. In the city, if I get 42 miles per gallon on a drive normally with the AC off, I'm getting 32 with the AC on. It's impressive. Very impressive. I set the AC to 78, and it's exactly the same coming out. I'm still cold. Oh, look to the right. Look to the right. There's a big dirt devil spinning there. It's like rapidly spinning. Do you see it to the right? Oh, and now it's almost gone. Wow, that was awesome. Awesome pants. Fun fact, there's actually a legitimate EF2 tornado out here. Right in this area, actually. I think it was to our left. There's a video on YouTube about it. If you're wondering where we are, this is Paris, California. Just look up Paris, California tornado, or just California tornado. It's a video from like 2012. I'm like looking for it, but I don't see it. Oh, by the way, we got our sunglasses on. We're doing sunglasses things. So that's neat. Yeah, that tornado's gone. It's not an actual tornado though, it's a thing called a dirt devil. Dirt devils are exciting. Although they do sandblast your car if you go into them, not too badly, but they can like put some scratches in your car. But it's a pretty entertaining experience. I actually drove through one recently, and it actually took the car around a little bit. So I didn't quite get in it. I would have had to been in the left lane to get the full brunt of the dirt devil. I was only right next to it and not like in the middle of it, sadly. So if I wanted to actually get the full brunt of it, I'd have to be in the left lane, which would mean I have to go faster, which would mean I don't want to do that, so I didn't. So I didn't get to see the dirt devil. But it is actually kind of windy out here, isn't it? It certainly seems like it. Where are we? Paris, California? Wind speed in Paris, California.
In Paris right now, the wind is from the west at 4 miles per hour.
Oh, so windy, 4 miles an hour. I don't know, it feels windy. And by the way, when you're going slow like I am, it's always a good idea to look out the rear of the car. Just in case like somebody's not paying attention or something, maybe you could put your hazards on or honk your horn or something, or if you need to, you could like swerve out of the way if they're like plowing down the road and not paying attention to anything. But like, hopefully that doesn't happen, but it's possible. People are on their phones sometimes, so they don't like look around all that much and they get distracted. Nuevo Drive. There's actually a Walmart here. It's a pretty good Walmart. It's a pretty good Walmart. There's an In-N-Out Burger. And there are cars pulling over to the side of the road here. So I should move to the left to give them more space. But I can't. So instead I'm going to hover my foot over the brake. Okay, you know, I don't have to move over there. They moved away. Okay. That's always mildly alarming when cars do that. But that is just part of their job. They have to do that. Like, literally, they have... that's like what they're like trying to do is like pull over there. My right leg is like weirdly sore for no reason actually. But it's weird. If I'm like walking around, it's not sore. But just sitting here, it's sore. And moving it around, sitting here, it's sore. Like moving it from the drive pedal to the stop pedal, it's like sore. Drive pedal, is that really a word? Apparently, I mean, it is a word. I'm getting honked at by a semi-truck. I'm going 200 speed limit. Its speed limit's 55 and I'm going 53. I'm not going that slow. Yeah, its speed limit is its limit, not its like minimum or something. Although he's probably not going that much faster. He's probably going 55, so he's only going the speed limit. I say only, but it's pretty common for people to go way over. By the way, this is a really loud part of the road, isn't it? I keep wanting to make a video driving through here, just specifically showing how rough this road is, but I never do it. The reason why is they are actually fixing the road, and that just wouldn't be like the nicest thing for me to do is come through here and complain about the road. So, hey, you know, it has no tolls on it or anything. It's free to drive on this road. So I can't really complain that much, alright? They're fixing it. Sure, they're not fixing it immediately, but they're fixing it. It's not impassable or anything. You can still go as fast as you'd like on this road, to a point. If you'd like to go faster than 65 miles an hour, you can't go faster than that. But you can go 65 on this road. It'd be fine. Is that Kia going slightly slower than I am? I think so. I think they're getting off the freeway. And now he's going to step on the accelerator. Oh, big piece of garbage in the road. I try to use the hazard signs if I see something in the road. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but something in the road is a hazard, and that's what that triangle flasher thing does. It says hazard, so that's good. But it doesn't tell you what the hazard is. It could mean, oh, he's going 53 miles an hour, that's why he has his hazards on, or 54, whatever. He's going 54 miles an hour, he's going slow, so he has his hazard signs on. But no, that's not it. There's a piece of garbage in the road. It is a very loud section of the road, though. It's almost louder than I'm talking. Actually, it is louder than I'm talking. So that's not great, but it's alright. It's not like overly bumpy. I mean, I'm driving a car that probably feels the most bumps out of any car. Well, not quite. There's like Mustangs and Ferraris and Corvettes and I can't think of the supercar names or muscle cars. There's a bunch of muscle cars that probably have much more stiff suspension. Mine's actually pretty soft. But I have like smaller tires and stuff, so you probably feel more of the bumps. I have decently large sidewalls though, so that helps. But having like a larger tire with like large, humongous sidewalls, that would make it more smooth, but like I'd say I feel probably more bumps than most cars, and that's not too bad. It's just loud. That's my only complaint. It's rough road, but that's fine. When you start slowing down, though, it gets a bit more bumpy. All right, let's see what temperature we're at. 97 only. It's getting cooler, actually. I bought a new phone screen for my phone, by the way. It's a Samsung A05. Okay, I have two Samsung A05s. The one I'm using right now I bought first, and that one I dropped on a gravel driveway day one, and it broke. I was trying to put the screen protector on outside because it was easier to see if there's like dust on the screen, so you could see it better. And I ended up dropping it, and yeah, I broke the screen on it day one, so that was exciting. And then the new phone, I had it for 14 days, and then yeah, it fell off the car. And a bunch of other cars, including a Cadillac Escalade, ran it over, so that was very thrilling watching that. I'm surprised it still works, so that's at least nice it works. But when I say works, I mean half the screen works and the other half doesn't. But the part that does work is like all flickery and it looks like static and it's not good. And every inch of the screen is like cracked. Okay, not that bad. Most of it is cracked. There are some spots that are not cracked, like the top. On that phone, the selfie camera actually is better than the one I have. The selfie camera on mine is cracked. There's a crack going right through the middle of it. But on the new phone, that part's actually not broken, which is nice. So there was a sign for that road to the right, and it says right lane exit only. Well, don't nearly all exits get off at the right? Like, no other exit says, hey, I get off on the right. They usually would say they get off on the left, not the right. So that's kind of weird. More loud road coming up. There we go. But see, that's why I don't want to make a video about the road. See, if it was like this all the way through and they weren't doing anything to make it better, I'd make a video about it just to like try to get like some acknowledgement about this. But the fact that there's parts of the road that are fixed and it seems to be improving, I don't feel like I need to make a video about it. I mean, I do want to make a video about it, but I feel like that would be the wrong thing to do because it's like, for example, hey honey, wash the dishes! Well, he's actually washing the dishes actively when you tell him to do that. It just kind of makes it annoying, you know what I'm trying to say? Or like, hey Dave, hey Dave, like vacuum the house. Hurry up, get it done. I'm actively vacuuming right now. What do you want me to do? Vacuum twice? That's what I'm trying to avoid doing. That just doesn't sound nice, you know? But I do want to somehow point it out. Maybe I'll just point it out in this video and that's it. Hey, you know, the road's a little bit rough. Maybe you could repave it, but you're already repaving it, so why am I even telling you to repave it? Because you already acknowledged that it's not very good shape. Because like, nice, we're back to a new part of the road and then old part, but they are improving it. So that's why I don't want to talk about it. It's just not bad enough to make a video on. I would say the road is acceptable. Is it good shape? No, it is not. But it is acceptable, and I'm happy with it. I'm not happy with it, but I'm happy enough to not, like, make a video complaining about it, because it's, like, not much I could really do. Please don't run into me. Engine brake. I want to avoid hitting the brakes on this slowdown. I'm so close to not having to do that. I succeeded. I didn't use the brakes once. The road temperature, 96 degrees. Let's see. Is it 7 bumps to get that? No, it's 6 bumps. 58.7 miles per gallon. Not very good, but that's okay. I don't know why there's somebody flying down to Schiller right now, or what is that called, a police officer. Seems like an odd choice to want to do that, but that's okay. I guess if they're trying to get somewhere in an emergency, it makes total sense to do that, actually, now that I think about it. Like, if it's an emergency, I'm trying to figure out, where's the microphone? Is the microphone okay where it is? Oh yeah, it's fine. Alright, but yeah, if it's like an emergency, why is that pickup truck following that Chevy so close? And then again, why is that Chevy following that truck so close? I guess it's normal, okay. But what I was trying to say was, yeah, I'd say the road is not like dangerously bad, it's just annoying. There's only this road as well, so it's, yeah, like once we get onto the 60, this weirdness won't keep happening. And I'm sure they're already aware of the road not being in the best shape because everybody drives on it, including them, so they know. But maybe nobody actively complains about it enough, so they're in a rush to fix it. But it wouldn't really be a thing to rush about fixing either, because it's not horrible. It's not good, but it's not horrible. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, yes, it needs fixed, but it doesn't need fixed urgently. Maybe I'd get a different thought if I drive like an older car that's not as good off-road, like a Model T or something. Or motorcycle. Motorcycle might not be happy on this road. I'm accelerating pretty gently up this hill, but there's no reason to accelerate any harder, so I'm not going to. There we go. Let's see, Mercedes in my blind spot. I'll wait for them to get by, then I'll turn the signal on. Now I can start moving over to the left. There we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, temperature. What are we at now? 90 degrees and 16% humidity. And it's cooling down in here. It's set to 78 degrees on the thermostat. I'm still cold like it was when it was at 60 something degrees because it's been on full blast either way, but that's okay. I don't know, I'm just happier with it set to 78 than 61 or whatever it was at, 62, no, 61. I took my sunglasses off and now they're like above my head, kind of. They're above my regular glasses. Maybe I should put them back on. There we go. Oh, I got sunglasses again. If I don't use sunglasses, I guess that's not good for your eyes. So use sunglasses. 95 degrees. It's getting cooler as we drive. I need to go to the bathroom a little bit, so I'll stop at a rest stop, but I have a long way till I get there. And at the rest stop, I'll go to the bathroom. Sounds like a good idea. Paris Boulevard! I want some more thunderstorms. I'd like to go and follow some thunderstorms around. Win a 2025 Audi Q5. Well, how much is an Audi Q5 worth? I'd be happier to win like a Chevrolet Bolt or something. Or like win the amount the Audi is worth and then just buy a Chevrolet Bolt for that and a Geo Metro. There you go. It doesn't even have to be a Chevrolet Bolt. A Nissan Leaf I'd be happy with. An older one or a newer one. Or a Mitsubishi i-MiEV. Depends what the budget is, but like a Chevrolet Bolt, you can get one with a decent battery for like 7,000, 6,000, 200 something miles of range. It's a nice little car. There's the Mitsubishi i-MiEV. It's similar to the car we're driving actually. Similar power. This actually has very slightly more power. Very slightly. Its 0 to 60 is like 14.9 seconds, and this car's 11.8 seconds or something. Both of them aren't what you call race cars, but another one's slightly slower. It has 60 miles of range. You can charge it off a supercharger if you'd like, or off a regular house charger if I'm not mistaken. Well, actually, I need to correct myself here. So, it has level 1 and level 2 charging as the base, like basic, but you can get supercharging on them if you'd like. It is an option. I don't know if I would want supercharging on it or not. Maybe. The batteries in the Mitsubishi i-MiEV actually last a little bit longer than the Nissan Leaf batteries. Not range-wise. Well, range-wise, maybe it gets a couple miles extra. I'm not sure, but state of health. It goes down a lot slower in the Mitsubishi i-MiEV than it does in the Nissan Leaf. So that's why I would take the i-MiEV. But then again, if I had like a option to get a newer Nissan Leaf with a 40 kilowatt hour or 66 kilowatt hour battery, I would take that instead because it's, well, a lot better. Like, instead of having 60 miles of range, you have 200 something. Only downside again is the Nissan Leaf battery degrades a lot quicker, but at the same time, you have so many miles of range, that's fine. And if you mostly slow charge it, it'll last a long time. And you don't have to pass emissions on it. And the Chevrolet Bolt, that battery is the best out of them though. There's like no complaints about the modern Bolt battery after they replaced it with a new battery. And then there's the Geo Metro. I'd like one of those. Just a Geo and some electric car. It doesn't matter what electric car it is. Geo would just be a fun little project car or something, mess around with it. 49 horsepower with the XFI model. And then that Infiniti is doing more Infiniti looking things. Why is he could have just stayed in, that was a close, he got very close to that pickup truck. I mean the semi-truck. Whatever. Either way, the Metro, it's not going anywhere fast, but it would just be a fun side project car. Like a car I just drive around just every once in a while, you know, just something different. And then electric would make the most sense though, kind of. Well, both of them make sense. The Metro would be more fun than electric, but electric would just be worryless in a way. You don't have to like think about having to pass emissions in it or anything, because there is no emissions to pass. It just works. There are issues with electric, but they aren't as common. I mean, they do break down, don't get me wrong, but they don't have like to pass emissions. You can just fix it whenever you want, or if it mechanically totals the car to fix whatever issues causing a warning light, it doesn't matter. You don't have to actually fix anything. It's recommended, of course, to fix it, but you don't need to fix it. Like, oh, one of my 2 drive motors is bad. My car still drives though. There's warning lights on. It's a little bit slower, half the power, but still works. You wouldn't have to fix it, all right? But, like, if your engine, for example, was misfiring and then it wore out your catalytic converter, you fixed a misfire, but, oh, my car's worth $600. A new catalytic converter is $700. It costs more than the entire car to put a catalytic converter in it. That's not a good situation to be in there. Also, I'm going to speed up 1 mile an hour, get closer to 55 here, because there are cars behind me that literally cannot pass because the left lane is full, and it's not ideal. There is a big gap, so I think they will be able to pass at some point after the white Ford. Or maybe not. I guess they aren't going to pass. Luckily, there becomes more lanes up here. I don't really care for these 2-lane roads that much. They're fine, just not ideal. At least it's not as bad as in like Poland. Apparently in Poland, the regular road speed limit is 85 miles per hour, which is, first of all, absurd. Granted, we have that in Texas as well. That does exist here. I'm in California, but I mean, in this country, 85 does exist. But the problem is, in Texas, you literally cannot, like, pass. The semi-truck is just stuck, if that makes any sense. If there's a truck going 55, it's stuck going 55 because it can't pass. I'm not going to answer because she doesn't like being on YouTube. Well, maybe I should answer. I don't know. I'll answer later. I'll figure out, like, I don't know. I'll answer when I'm in a rest area, unless she starts rapid fire calling me or something. Alright, we got a pretty steep hill coming up here, so I'm going to do the better thing and just manually give the car throttle. Because if the car cruise control works, it's revving up to 4,000 RPM on some of these hills, and I just don't want it to do that. And 3 axles or more, it says slow vehicles keep right, and then 3 axles or more are supposed to be in this lane. Well, I'm not 3 axles or more, but I am slow, so I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I am going 60 right now, and the reason why is because we have a hill here, so I'm just getting some momentum for it. I don't normally go this fast, as you could tell, but like, hey, if I can like use my momentum to help me up the hill here, I might as well. That's not the end of the hill though. It keeps going for quite a while. But now we're going down the hill, so we're gaining more speed, but we're going to be going up a hill again. Okay, we're actually going the speed limit. Kind of alarming, but that's normal. It looks like there's a semi-truck catching up to me, so we both have the same idea. We're just going to not go 55, we're going to go whatever we can to get some momentum, because the hill coming up here is actually really steep. It's like my momentum has run out, I guess. I'm not quite. It does get like steeper as we go. And then we get some more speed, and then we have another hill coming up here. Well, that semi-truck's going over 60 miles an hour. They're really going quick. They're flying. I'm actually keeping a decently fast speed up the hill, surprisingly. Well, I say decently fast, you're going 45. Okay, that's getting pretty slow. Temperature 97. Move over for the person on the side of the road. I'm not giving the car throttle, I'm just kind of accelerating down the hill without giving any kind of throttle. Slow down, I'm not going that fast. I'm going almost 60. Like 60 on a flat surface would be bugging me, because it's like no reason to go that fast, really, at all. But now that we're down the hill, yeah, we're not going as fast. I just was gassing the car up the hill just to help like keep momentum. So I was going faster than I would prefer to go at times. Sometimes I was going 65 and I didn't want to go really much faster than like 53 or something. But then there'd be parts of the hill where I'm going like 45, so I might as well just give it some throttle. That hill makes cruise control go nuts. My leg is sore. I don't know why it's sore. have almost made it to Interstate 10. I've been on Interstate 10 a lot of miles. A lot of miles. A lot of miles. Big bump. Oh dear. That is a huge bump. Now that one right there, that is alarming. Very alarming. So do we have any low tire pressure lights on? Where would the tire pressure light be? I think it's on the top left. I don't think there's any lights on right now, so we're doing good. We don't need to like bend our rim on a bump. Holy smokes, that's a big bump. I would like to not have to put my spare tire on today and go back to the house at 45 miles an hour on the freeway. If I had to, I would, but I don't know. It's safer to put the spare tire on the front of the car, but it's worse for the car by a long time, or like a lot worse for it if it's on the front of the car. So it might be better to put the spare tire on the back of the car. Like if the spare tire was on the back, that puts like almost no extra wear on the transmission because it's like hard on it when it's on the front because tires are different sized. But if it's on the back, you can lose control easier. But if you're still only going like 40, 45 miles an hour, it's probably not really that big of a deal. Maybe. I don't know. Larry Parker. Thunk. So, do you remember when I said earlier I don't want to complain about roads too much because they're fixing it? That bump over there, that I'd say is dangerous. Maybe not too much to me in a car, but if you're on a motorcycle or something, I could see that flipping you over or something pretty easily. I don't know. I suck at riding bikes. Maybe a motorcycle is easier to ride than a bike. I don't know. I say motorcycle is probably easier as I literally crashed my bike into a fence recently. And I also crashed it into a tree and a light post. Yeah, don't look at what you're trying to not run into. Either way, this is about our highest elevation right here. What is the temperature at? 97. Well, it's about to go way up. Pretty shortly. I have a can that is like exploded inside of the door and it's like vibrating weirdly with the song. I guess there's a lot of bass in this song. Look how windy it is. Oh, we're being pushed by the wind. Oh, that means on the way back we're going to be really flying into the wind, aren't we? That car is about to pass us on the shoulder. No, they're in the shoulder, and now they're behind me again. And now they're in the shoulder, and then now they're back behind me again. I wish I had a rear dash camera so you could see this. And now they're riding between the shoulder and me. And in this line. And now they're passing to the left. And now they're getting back to the right. Okay. If they're in a big hurry, they probably could get in the passing lane if they're going to want to pass everybody. In a few miles, we have a rest stop. I've been on this road a lot of miles. It's pretty busy. Let's go that speed, whatever that is. Almost 55. I've been on this road all the way to, I don't remember the name of it, Interstate 75, but I don't know what city that is. I took Interstate 10 to Interstate 75, and then I took that down to Tampa. And I really wanted to go to Jacksonville, and I didn't get a chance to. My mom didn't want to go to Jacksonville. I don't know why. And I'm still wanting to go to Jacksonville. It's like annoying me a lot. It's a year later, and I still haven't got to go to Jacksonville. I want to go to Jacksonville. Nothing in Jacksonville I want to see. I just want to be on the entire Interstate 10. I only had like 2 hours or something out of the way. Oh well. Temperature 97 degrees. Is that the exit? If you wanted to go to Idlewild, you would, I think, take that exit to the right. Idlewild and Pine Cove is up in that mountains to the right of us. No, it's not that exit. It's up the road somewhere. Okay, in half of a mile, that's the one that takes you to Idlewild. That can is rattling a lot. Hargrave Street. Oh, there's a Mack behind us, a Mack truck. That's neat. I find it interesting how, like, Toyota doesn't make it. No, I don't know if they do or not. They don't make lots of semi-trucks, it seems. But brands you'd never heard of, like Freightliner or Mack, they make lots of semi-trucks. Oh, that's a big load. What is that? Flooring in there? I don't know. I've hauled quite a bit of flooring in this car before. It wasn't exactly pleased, but it did it. I did it, okay, to be fair, I didn't haul all the flooring at once. I had to do like 3 trips. It was, what was it? Over 1,000 square feet of flooring. I could have taken it all in one trip, but I was taking other things up there too. And if I did it all in one trip, it would have actually weighed too much. So I didn't. It would have fit just fine, but weight-wise, I probably would have bottomed out my suspension. I was already bottoming it out with like 300 pounds in the trunk, so I didn't want to put that much more in. When I had like 300 pounds, plus my dad who was 250 pounds, plus like a snowblower and some other stuff in the car, plus me, we were getting very close to that 800 pound limit. In the back of the car, every time you hit a bump, it would like bottom out and it would be like wobbling all over the road. It was stable enough, it just, more weight probably wouldn't be the best like thing for it. But if I did a better job at loading it better, let's say I put some weight in the trunk, some weight in the back seats, and then some weight like in the passenger seat, that would level it out some, so I think it would actually be happier like that. But how I had it, almost all the weight was in the back. Let's see. I wonder which Wally Mart that's going to. I think my rest area is coming up here, right? Oh. Thank you, truck. Truck did a good job. See, that's what the hazard lights are for. Hazard lights did a good job there. Thank you, Wally Mart truck. And also, that's why you don't follow so close. If you didn't put the hazard lights on, that probably wasn't quite enough time to fully react to what was like coming in the road. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but the hazard lights there helped. But the best thing to do is not be that close. I was just that close because, well, he was merging, so I just let the car coast down, and I ended up getting close to him, but he was gaining some distance, so I just figured it was fine. And that's not really fine. It really isn't. Oh, by the way, we are in, I think it's called Cabazon, California. Also, what is the temperature doing? Oh, look at that truck to the left. It's a green fire truck. That's neat. It's up to 102 degrees Fahrenheit. Not too hot. I like how this exit here at Cabazon has 2 roundabouts. That's nice. To a point. When they get gridlocked, it's not great, but that's okay. How to prevent those roundabouts from getting gridlocked is to put more roundabouts in. Ah, there's a set of windmills coming up here. Wow, that Chevrolet Cruze has their gas cap open. I can tell it's getting hotter outside because it feels like it's getting hotter in here. The other day I found the weirdest looking Hyundai. It was, by the way, look at to the right. Do you see the stuff blowing around by the fence? It's like pretty windy. I found the weirdest looking Hyundai. It was a small Hyundai, but it kind of like stubby looking. Like the trunk wasn't long on it. It was like a short trunk, and it's a sedan looking thing. And it had a Mexico plate on it, or Mexico, however you pronounce it. It's from Mexico, like Tijuana or Baja, California, somewhere over there. Not too sure exactly where, but it was in that area. That's what the plate said, at least. I don't know what Hyundai it was, though. It was actively driving, sadly. But it was, like, pretty rare to see one of those things, which is pretty neat. People are broken down to the side of the road. When I say it's pretty rare to see one of those Hyundais, I have literally never seen one until yesterday. We used to drag race the excavator. There. I tried to use hazard lights. It wasn't just me that went around it, the semi-truck behind me went around it too. That's good. Temperature 107. See, I told you it would rapidly get warmer, and it certainly is rapidly getting warmer. So that's good. Or bad, depending what weather you want. I'm looking for this kind of weather. I like this weather. Although there is a point where heat can actually become dangerous, and it's getting pretty close to that. Like, if you didn't bring drinks with you and stuff, and you just decided to go start doing yard work or something outside, not the best idea. Don't go hiking in this weather. I don't know if I have to explain that, but like 107 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
107 degrees Fahrenheit is equivalent to 41.667 degrees Celsius.
Okay, it's 41 degrees Celsius outside right now. It's not a good idea to go hiking, for example. Not the best idea to work on your car in this weather either, but I guess if you break down, I guess you kind of have to do that right that minute. But hopefully you don't. In this weather, make sure you take a reliable car places. You don't want to take a car that's going to break down, because you don't want to be broken down in this weather. You can, like, hopefully, you know, it's not really ideal. Let's see, still 107. It probably will get hotter pretty soon, but that's what it is right now at least. 107 degrees Fahrenheit. Someday we will get to the bathroom. I thought it was around here somewhere. Do you remember when I said I had to go to the bathroom about an hour ago? Yeah, I still have to go to the bathroom. It didn't magically disappear. Sadly. Magic like that doesn't exist yet. Actually, it does. Kind of. No, not really. No, it doesn't exist. I mean, it does. You could, like, surgically go to the bathroom or something. I guess doctors probably could do that to you, but that's not the best idea. I'm trying to plan out how to go to the bathroom. What I mean by that is I'm gonna, like, call people while I go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna be a few minutes, and I'm trying to figure out how to get the cameras so they don't overheat like for a long time. I think what I'll do is this camera right here, the one I'm, like, messing with, that camera I'm going to put in the glove compartment. No, I'm going to put it under the back seat. No, under the front seat. I'm putting it under the front seat. And then the other camera, which that tells you the speed, that one goes in the back seat. That's my plan. Not that the plan is a good plan, but it is a plan. What did I say with the, I completely blanked out. Do you see rest area, 1 mile? The one that tells you the speed, I'm going to get like a rag, or I'm going to get my jacket. I'm just going to cover it with my jacket. If I cover the camera with my jacket, and then the other one goes under my seat, they shouldn't fully overheat. Maybe. I have an idea. I'm going to turn the fan way up and get one of these things, like, properly cool. This is AC 61 for a moment. We're just gonna blast it with cold air right now. There, blasting both of the phones with cold air. We have the fan speed at not 100%, but very close, and it's set to 61 degrees. Alright, rest area exit is somewhere around here. I don't know where exactly it is around here. Okay, it's here, okay. And we need to come to a stop. Let's help with the parking brake. Since the disc brakes are the ones that wear out the most, the parking brake actually uses the back brakes, which don't wear out as fast. So my thought is maybe if I'm like slowing down from a stop like that, I could just use the parking brake a little bit and help out. Oh, there's shade. We're going to take the shade. There. I don't feel comfortable going any further forward, but that works. All right, I'll be back in a bit. Oh, actually, temperature. What is the temperature in here before I leave? Temperature is 86 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, see you later. All right, I am back and at it again. All right. Well, let's start the car up and get going. Nobody around me, so let's just back up. I mean, there's a car also backing up, but that's fine. We are in their pathway. Well, actually, now we are in their pathway. We weren't in their pathway, but we are now. But that's okay. Either way, let's tell you what the temperature in here is. 95 degrees, but it's a lot hotter than 95 to be honest with you, but that's fine. It's really hot either way. Ooh, that trailer has the interstate sign on it. That's exciting. Let's see. Either way, let's merge onto Interstate 10. Apparently they're going to make Interstate 11 soon. By the way, temperature is 109 now, so that's getting pretty warm. I got the AC on, fully on. I'm not sure what's happening. I don't know if I should pass or if he's getting on the freeway. Maybe he's stopping, okay? That works. Let's see. Either way, let's get onto Interstate 15. I mean 10. Or something. I don't know. Come on, car. I'm trying to... I don't know. Yeah, it's probably enough throttle. Nobody's coming on my lane for a long time. Come on, Eric. I should turn the AC off. Let's give the car more throttle. That took a while. Okay, that's fine. I didn't use sport mode, I just pushed my foot pretty far down. The air conditioner is on fully on mode, which means it's really loud and it's blowing a lot. Temperature 110 degrees now, it's getting up there. High into RPM, car. What are you doing? I guess the AC is just liking it that badly right now. Once I get to the top, I'll speed up. There we go. By the way, the AC's fan is on maximum. We're on recirculate, and it's set as cold as it goes. So we'll see how it handles cooling the car down. Says it's 97 in here. I don't exactly like it when it's this high up in the fan speed. It's kind of loud, but it's okay. Since we're out in the desert and it's kind of getting ruraler, there's like 4 lanes. I slowed down. I'm going 51 right now. Or 52, I don't know, something like that. Ford Explorer is from, it looks like Colorado. It had a green plate on it. Why are some of the windmills, they have 3 blades, and then some of them to the right, they have only 2 blades? It's weird. Temperature 109. The AC is set to 61 with the maximum fan speed. It's actually blowing out not very cold air, actually. I think it's because the fan speed is so high it doesn't get a chance to cool the air down. Maybe. I don't know. Temperature 110 again. I wonder. 110 negative 61.
10 minus 61 is 49.
There's a 49-degree difference between what the AC is set to and the temperature outside. Once it's 111 outside, that'll mean it's a 50-degree difference. That's a big difference. Welcome to Palm Springs or something. Desert Hot Springs or something. I don't know. Kind of surprising how busy it is out here. I say it's surprising, but I mean it's just busy in Houston as well. It's this busy in well, everywhere on this, not everywhere, but like in every city it's this busy. So I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Like Fort Stockton, it's not busy, but there's always cars everywhere on I-10. That's the road, isn't it? Must be. I guess I should wear sunglasses. I forgot about that. Before I do that, 111 outside. So at 111 degrees, which is what we're at, it is actually slightly, no, it's 50 degrees difference between what the AC is set to and the temperature outside. 61 minus 111 is 50 or something. Still 111. Alright, I just turned the fan speed down a little bit. It's down to 93 in here again. Going to speed up or slow down? He just, okay, I'll slow down a little bit. There we go. see that? They're like really bright flashes. That's weird. It's like their flashes are synchronized. Temperature still 111. That's a nice old Corolla passing us with a big dent in its side. And it just keeps on going. Yep, that's how old Corollas are. That Kia in front of us probably, I don't know, it might still be going too, maybe, with that crash. I don't know. Surprised how busy it is on this freeway. I wonder if it's like this all the way to like interstate, I don't know. Is it this busy all the way to like Blythe today? I don't know. I mean, Blythe is pretty out there, you know. It's like, well, maybe you don't know. Blythe is like in the middle of nowhere. Like the city itself, if you're in the city, you aren't in the middle of nowhere, but Blythe compared to every other city around it, it's pretty far. Actually, I take that back. There's Portside, and then there's Parker. They're kind of close, within like half an hour. Oh, 112 was getting up there in temperature. I told her when I was at the rest area, and she didn't answer, and she doesn't want to be on YouTube, so I guess I won't answer? I don't know. $0.89 coffee at the Mick Cafe. That's kind of tempting, actually. I kind of want to drive an old Mercedes diesel. Not like as a main car. I just want to drive it around just to see how it is. Apparently it's like a properly slow car. Slower than a Geo Metro. $59 pumps at a gas station. How many charging stations do they have there? the Shell's travel stop. Hopefully at least a couple. I feel like it's getting busier. It's like, at this point, it's so busy, cars can't just freely pass, which is annoying. Different call. And he also doesn't want to be on YouTube, so I have two people calling me while I make YouTube videos right now who don't want to be on YouTube. That's exciting. I don't know why this happens so much. I can go hours and hours without getting a phone call, and then as soon as I start recording, it's like clockwork. Everybody calls me. My dad does, my mom does, and everybody else. It's like perfect timing. I should go one click higher on the speed. It's like weirdly busy. There's a pickup truck at the side of the road, but there's nobody out working on it right now. There's plenty of space, so I'll just stay here. Plus, I don't really have a choice. Now I do, but right at that moment I didn't. I'd move over. Oh, it's 113 now. Let's see, this truck has cones. Can I move over? Yes. Move back. There we go. I have to move back over to the left again. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a bus getting on the freeway. That's neat. If you're wondering, I didn't actually press the brake there. That was just engine braking with the AC on. It's like really strong when I have the AC on. $114. It's getting really hot, isn't it? Home Desert, Indian Well. So the air conditioner compressor does not stay on continuously. It cycles on and off as we drive. And it's pretty funny. In the hot weather like this, it works extremely hard, and even though I'm going 50-something miles an hour, yeah, close to 2,000 RPM of revs, I can still feel the car jerk every time the compressor turns on. It's like it jerks and the car slows down slightly. I just find it interesting. Off. No, I mean on. No, other way around. It turned off. And it turned on. Turned off. Turned on. Turned off. I don't know. I can just kind of feel it. This is pretty weird. Not weird. I mean, it's just how the air conditioner in this car is. This is weird compared to every other car I've ever drove. But every other car I've ever drove has like a V6, a 4-cylinder, V8. Never an i6 though. That's something I never drove before. I've never drove a 5-cylinder or an i6. But I've drove V8s, V6s, 4-cylinders, and then this 3-cylinder. And a couple 4-cylinder hybrids. 4 Ford Maverick hybrids and a, what is it? Toyota Prius, which also has a 4-cylinder. Bum, 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 bum. That semi is going pretty quick. Its speed limit is like 2 miles an hour more than what I'm doing right now. I think that's going more than 2 over. I think it's going more than 55. I'm going like 54, 53 right now, and I think it's going probably 65, maybe 70. Oh well. To be fair, he probably gets paid more than the speeding tickets, so that's good enough. Because he gets, well, okay, I can't say for sure, but lots of truckers get paid by the mile and not by the hour. So, going that fast, he gets a lot more dollars than going slower. And the speeding tickets probably don't cost as much as what he makes, is my guess. Probably the same with this truck too. Maybe not. Yeah, he might be only going 60. What's wrong with the bottom of that Sienna? It's like flickering. I guess there's a plastic thing under there flapping around. That must be loud. La Quinta, California. Besser garage doors. Well, we can get a garage door from there if we wanted. I don't really have a garage that needs a door, but that's okay. Temperature 113. Oh, there's an old Miata. That's neat. I like the old Miatas. They're like little go-karts. can't move over. That's about as good as I can do. I still haven't moved that can. It's just rattling away. Do you hear it? The base. Oh, there you go, 114 degrees. Go visit someone, or not. I'm just gonna go say hi to them for a few minutes. So I'm going to stop off on this street here, Jefferson, 114 degrees. Never been off on this exit before, have I? I don't think so. Actually, I might have. If there's a Del Taco to the left, I've been here. No, I've not been here. Down a little bit too much ahead of time, didn't I? For this on-ramp or off-ramp. Let's not hit that tire in the road. And we got a red light. This is all engine braking right now. Not even like I have it in lower gear, it's just in drive. I can't see. Okay, it's not time to go yet, but now it's time to go. No idea what the speed limit is here. Looks like a freeway, so it might be 65. I don't know. I feel like it's almost a city. I don't know. It's built like a freeway. I've been on roads like this with interstate speed limits of 80, so I really don't know what this road is. Oh, red light. Okay, this is not a freeway. Going to turn green? No, it's not. After the white Jeep Cherokee, or no, it's not a Cherokee. I can turn right. It doesn't say I can't turn right on red, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm turning right on Fred warning, or Fred something. I don't know. You know what? Let's see what our MPG is. 65. Oh, that's pretty good. Not great. I could be at like 70 if I didn't have the AC on. There, we'll do that for a moment. Bing, 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 bing. There. I'd say that was pretty good timing right there. And then we have about a mile until we turn. Right around there. There is a Chevrolet so close behind me I can't see their anything but their grill. Now they're passing. And now they're passing again. I guess they have a race car. I'm kidding, but yeah, looks like a race car. It might feel like a race car because they have like a big V8 in it probably, or a V6, or I don't know, some big V something. My engine is revving up quite a bit going this speed. I guess it's the air conditioner. At the next light, we turn right. There. Engine brake to a stop. That's up to 115 outside now. Just kind of coasting if I can. Does it say no right turn on red anywhere? It does not. So that means I can turn right on red. Well, if it's safe to do so. Oh, 116 degrees. Safe to go? I think so. I need to get in the left lane. And not yet. Shortly I need to turn left. Somewhere. I don't know, I got the GPS's set. I felt compressor turn off, the car sped up. And now it turned back on. So I need to turn left in 0.1 miles into here. And then we have cars coming. And I'm not going to bother turning in front of them because I don't know where I'm turning. Okay, I'm turning left into here. I guess I need to get a gate key or something. Okay. Can I go after this white car? Yeah, I can. It's no problem. And I'm just going to pull over to the right here because I think that car is going to be coming in here. I'll turn my car off and I need to figure out how to get in here. You know, maybe I should just follow them. I don't know. That might be a way to do it. So I need to go some way. Alright, I am back again, and let's keep on going. Roundabout is clear. I like this roundabout. Let's just signal that we're going to leave the roundabout. And, oh, wait, what? Do not back up. Well, how do I open the gate? Oh, okay, it just opens itself. And, that's kind of odd, but that's alright. Either way, let's go whenever it opens. I really don't like these spike strip things, but that's okay. Alright, I think I can go. Don't poke my tires, please. We are good. So now we can turn right. After the Hyundai Sonata, I think that is. Or is it the Elantra? I don't know. I think it's a Sonata. It's up to 115 degrees again. It's plenty to turn left at the light, actually. Okay, I need to wait after I get after the intersection, then I turn left again. And I'll just leave the signal on because I need to turn left at the light. Turn left. Oh, 116 degrees. It's even warmer. I thought I was going to successfully time the light right, but I didn't. Oh yeah, that was definitely a Hyundai Sonata. It says right on it, Sonata. And in 1 mile, I need to turn left, I think. Yeah. I'll let the Rivian and everyone else pass before I get in the left lane. And then that's an Elantra. The Elantra is almost as big as a Sonata. Actually, no, I'd go as far as to say the new Elantra is bigger than the old Sonata. I don't know why, but it is. I just got up to speed. Aww. There's a Sonic. What does Sonic sell again? I forgot. I think it's hamburgers, isn't it? I don't remember. Sonic the Hedgehog burgers. That's a speedy looking Corolla. Let's see. Either way, at the light we turn left. fancy looking sign. And then I need to turn left at the next light. Somewhere. How warm is it? 116. All right, let's get onto the freeway. Oh, they even have ramp meters here. I guess we must be in a decently big city. Taking the corner pretty quickly. Oh, good. In 3 miles, we're getting off the main road, which is nice. It's a really odd-sounding song, isn't it? Oh, there's a fairgrounds up here. I wonder what they're doing at the fairgrounds today. Oh, by the way, the car temperature is currently 104 degrees and it had a high of 106. And it says the temperature is still going up, but I don't know how that would happen. Yeah, 115 is pretty hot. Weather in Indio, California.
Currently in Indio, it's 114 degrees and sunny. Today, it'll be sunny, with a forecasted high of 114 and a low of 80.
Temperature-wise, it's right on, isn't it? It's like spot on. Oh, 114. It is spot on. coming up here, we're going to be taking the 86 at Raleigh/El Centro. I don't know why I said it so weird, but yes. So right now, according to the forecast, we are not in the hottest part of the day yet, which is pretty interesting. So 108, and it's going to be 109 in like a little amount of time. So we still have a little bit of temperature to gain. For some reason, the phone forecast, the weather app says it's 10 degrees less than what the car's forecast says it is. Kind of weird. Either way, I need to get in the right lane. It says speed reduced ahead, and then it says 65. Huh. I can't believe how busy this side road is. Usually it's empty. Not empty, but not busy. I'm kind of confused why the Honda is not bothering passing. They're following, there's a Honda, not Honda, Honda, my bad. There's a Honda following so closely, I don't even see their headlights anymore. I just see their windshield. There's literally nobody to the left they could pass. There's nothing. There's no cars for a long way. It's cooling down, it's out of 113 now. Honda, you really can pass if you'd like. There's usually no reason you can't pass. There are cars slowly catching up, but you can still pass if you'd like. Yeah, maybe you don't Maybe they're just drafting and trying to hypermile. That might be what it is. Hypermile. Oh, if they're trying to draft, maybe I should slow down. They can get ultimate draftingness. Although we're about to reach this light red, probably. Okay, at this point, I'm going to gas it if it turns orange. And at this point, I'm not going to do anything. I think there should be a roundabout here, maybe. Either way, I'm going to slow down. What is the temperature down to? 100 degrees. That is fine, I guess. Yep. There is a red light up the road. I guess I could probably coast a little bit, lower the speed. There, I'd say right around here is fine. I'll give it some throttle so I can get through the light, since these are long lights. And I feel like it's about to turn red. Maybe it's not. I say gas it, and I give it some gas, and the car did almost nothing. I mean, I gained 4 miles an hour. Maybe I should speed up 1 mile an hour. Whatever speed I'm at, the RPM's jumping around like the engine doesn't quite have enough torque to keep the RPM low, so yeah, 1 mile an hour faster might help. I mean, there's literally no cars behind me. I don't know how to show you that, though. Can I flip the camera around just by touching it weirdly? No? Okay. No, there are some cars now, but really far away. It's nice out here, that's for sure. How much gas do we have? We have plenty of gas. Awesome. I don't know why the RPM is just bouncing around. Well, maybe we are going up in elevation. Like, we're at 1800, now we're at 1600. It's everywhere. Oh, cars are finally catching up. A total of 3 of them. And 2 more. Oh, guess what? I forgot to move the can. It's still in the same spot. We want to give it 2,000 RPM and speed up to about 50 instead of like 46. Maybe that might help keep the RPM in a steady spot. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like in a situation like this, a manual might be very slightly more efficient because it wouldn't be jumping around either. Let's hog the left lane. Haha, we're hogging the left lane. We're a left lane hogger. Take that, nobody. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, literally, there's no cars behind me. I mean, there are, but they're so far away. It probably will be at least a minute until they get here. At least, if not more. We'll see. Actually, they're going kind of fast. Maybe they'll get here in less than a minute. We'll see. Car is still going revving up and down at 50, so maybe I'm better slowing down a little bit. It's not really like I'm blocking anybody from being able to get places. And then we need to keep in mind the lights. When do we stop is a really hard thing. I'm stopping, stop. Yep, okay. Stopping. I have a really bad time judging these lights. Really bad time. Because the speed you usually go through them is so high, it's like, should you stop or should you just go? But at least when I'm going like the speed I was, it makes it easier. The car normally idles at like 650. Actually, let's look at the RPM. It's gonna go down if we turn the AC off. Yeah, that idle I think went down slightly. RPM that Chevrolet was at. It sounded pretty high. Probably wasn't. It might just be a muffler. Okay, so Highway 111 is to the left. That would be the 2-lane way to go around the Salton Sea. I want to take the 4-lane way. 2 lanes each way. I prefer that way. More lanes are better. Sometimes. Not always. But I'd say 2 lanes is the sweet spot. I feel like it might be slightly better if I put the car in neutral when I come to a stop instead of putting it in, just leaving it in drive. believe how busy this road is today. That's fine. It's not that busy. It's just busy compared to what I'm used to seeing it like sit at. But the masses of vehicles come in clumps, to be fair. Like, after the semi-truck passes me and 2 cars behind me pass, then there's no car for a long time. That's back to 115 degrees outside. If I should turn the AC temperature up. I don't know. I mean, it's set to 61. I mean, it's working as hard as it possibly can right now. I'm not hot. I'm not cold, I'm just, alright. Interior temperature of the car update, it is 95. I have an idea. Let's put you somewhere else. Let's put you in a cup holder, so I don't have to keep pulling it out every time I want to look at it. It's getting cold outside. It's only 111 now. I should put on a jacket. Oh wait, I already have a jacket on. Never mind. Oh, it's 110 degrees. It's about to start snowing, isn't it? It certainly feels like it. I'm getting another call. I don't know who it is. Oh, okay. I don't think he wants to be on YouTube either. Well, maybe he does. I don't know. I'll answer. Let's see. I answered and immediately went to music. Is that a lot of military things out there? Certainly looks like it. That's weird. A bunch of cars are showing up behind me. That's funny, there's like nobody for miles, and then all of a sudden a bunch of cars show up, and then shortly they all disappear again. Nissan, you can pass, it's okay. Or you just can sit there, I guess. What's going on to the left? It's like, that's weird. Military, maybe it's a movie. Where's that truck turning? I didn't know there was any place to turn up here. The truck's just not turning anywhere. That's the only intersection I could think of. Oh, its signal's not on anymore. Oh, there's more military stuff to the left. That's neat. And I'm going to assume these cars will probably be fine. I mean, I'm only going 45. So I'm not like I'm going to have to slow down or anything. Oh, that's an old Corolla. That's neat. Oh, their washing machines are going for a ride. That's neat. I do not think a washing machine will fit in my car. Actually, it might. Maybe.
Weather today in Palm Springs. No. Weather today in San Diego.
San Diego, it'll be sunny, with a forecasted high of 72 and a low of 62. Right now it's 71 degrees and sunny.
71 degrees in there, okay. So it's going from 71 to 115. 115 minus 71.
115 minus 71 is 44.
So we're going to lose about 44 degrees Fahrenheit in temperature on this drive. It's only 106 now. David E. Pearson Bill Freeman Freeway Highway. Huh. Oh, look to the left and to the right. Imperial County line, and also look at the Salton Sea to the left. Here. Somehow I stopped the recording, but look out the window. It's Salton Sea to the right. That was exciting. There's a lot of cars showing up out of nowhere. I find it so weird. There's nobody, and then all of a sudden there's everybody, then there's back to nobody again. Like right now it feels like I'm in like a normal freeway, and then it becomes super rural, and then there's nobody around. Then there goes everybody again. Then everybody shows up again. That is so weird. And then in a moment, everybody will be gone for a while. I just set the AC back to 78 and it's exactly the same. Salton Sea Beach. And I'm getting another call. And she doesn't want to be on YouTube either, so I guess I won't answer. I think I made a video before starting at this gas station, didn't I? I took you up a hill. Yeah, no, I definitely did. Oh, okay. I feel like going slower on these kinds of roads might be safer because there's like interchanges and stuff. Doesn't seem the safest to go super fast. No, it wasn't this gas station. I guess it's up the road some. Like a lot of houses off to the left. I can't turn the camera much further, but there's lots of stuff out there. Here, I'll take you off the mountain. Salton Sea. Del Mar. Treadwheel Boulevard. Wonder what's down there. So we need to make sure Subaru's not gonna go do silly things. Nope, that's fine. Okay. By the way, there's no cars behind me again. Now it's back to 110 degrees. I wonder where I cool down for a while. Temperature is doing great, I guess. I don't know. There's no lights on the dash, so I guess we're doing good. Oh, RPM is down quite a bit. It's down to about 1,600 now for some reason. 1,500. I wonder why it's so low now, but it was so high earlier. Oh, is it because I have the air conditioner set differently? Oh, okay. I'll wait till we're going downhill again, and then I'll adjust it. Not as we climb up a mountain right now. Not a mountain, but a hill. Alright, and now we're not going up so steep of a hill, it's able to stay low, right? And what's going to happen? The RPM is exactly the same. Alright, back to 78 degrees. Hopefully the big Ford Bronco, or whatever that is, sees us. Have our foot over a brake in case we're good. Okay. Temperature in here is down to 91. It's getting cold in here. At least that's in the cup holder. If you're curious what cup holder it is, in the Mitsubishi Mirage, it is under the air conditioning controls. There's two cup holders in front of the gear shifter. It's the cup holder to the right. That's up to 111 again. Weather in El Centro, California.
Right now in El Centro, it's 111 degrees and sunny. Today, it'll be sunny, with a forecasted high of 111 and a low of 75.
The gas station I was talking about, it wasn't the one that we passed a while back. I think it was this one, actually. I don't know, there's a light at it. I think this is the one. about to reach the light red. I'm tempted to stop there at Taco Bell, but I'm not going to. Either way, stop, 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 and floor it. Now, if it's going to turn orange, maybe that was still not very good timing on my part, because that took about 5 seconds for me to get to the light, which that's not good. Piece of garbage in the road. Oh wait, no, that's not garbage in the road. Never mind. I thought that was garbage in the road, but that was just a part of the road. Oh, look at that! There's a Mexico plate on the Nissan Versa. Oh, it's up to 112 degrees now. I just realized you might have been rubbing against the seatbelt a lot of the time today. There, I'll move you a little bit here. Maybe it's a better spot for the microphone, I don't know. By the way, the Salton Sea is still to my left. Yes, it's that big of a lake. No, it's not a sea, it's actually a lake, from my understanding. Let's see, we are going to El Centro, so we have about an hour to go at the speed I'm going. Almost exactly an hour, so we're doing good. By the way, if we were driving, let's say, a Chevrolet Bolt, I'd probably be going about the same speed. The reason why, even in electric vehicles, the faster you go, the less efficient it is, to a point. Okay, in a gas car, slower speeds aren't efficient. About 50 is the best spot, 40 to 50, right in that area. And then anything after 55, you start losing efficiency. Pretty quickly, actually. Well, it depends on the car. In an electric vehicle, slower speeds are the most efficient. Alright? Like, for example, 20 miles, 30 miles an hour. That's the most efficient. 55 is a lot less efficient than, like, 45. Maybe not a lot, but it's decently less efficient. So you might as well just go, like, as slow as possible in an electric car on a road trip, so you don't have to charge as often. And you'll, like, I don't know, spend less on electricity. But the charging time's not really a problem, really. I mean, you stop over there and you can get quite a lot of range pretty quickly, but you won't have to stop as often if you go slower. Instead of getting only 180 miles on a charge, you can go 200 something miles on a charge. Is that a big bump? Yep, not too big though. Still 112 outside. I'm kind of scared to look at the MPG because I know it's a lot lower when it's hot outside. Oh dear. Should I do that? Should I look? You know what? Yeah, sure. So my guess for MPG is 54 because my car doesn't like the heat. 60. Okay, you know, that's not too horrible. Okay, for this car, that's great gas mileage. Okay, I mean, 60 in a gas car, that's really solid. But for how I'm driving, I'd expect like 65, 70. Actually, if I had the AC off, yeah, I could expect at least 70 right now, but again, 10 miles per gallon less with the AC on. On this hill, we're probably going to go lose quite a bit. Either way, 6 times, nope, 7 times, no. Oh, I don't know how to use my control. There we go. All right, we got that back to normal. What is wrong with the back tire of that car? Holy smokes. Please stay away from me, Ford. If your tire pops off, I'm flying across the road to avoid it. I don't want to deal with the tire. Probably under 60 miles per gallon now because we're going up a hill. That's my guess. One of those vehicles passing us to the left. 7,000 something miles. Never drove it over here though, but I drove it 7,000 something miles. The Ford Maverick is quite weird. I guess it's because it's higher off the ground and it's really quiet on the inside. There's not really much road feel. It feels like you're going slower than you actually are. Like, for example, in the Maverick, going 55 feels like 40 miles an hour in this car. Like, when I'm going 55 in the Maverick, it feels like I'm actually going 40. This car, like, going 55 feels like 55, and that car 55 feels like 40. It's quite weird. I wonder if it's going to get to 113 anytime soon. There's just a bunch of random plants around here. There's like nothing everywhere, and then there's just like trees. To be fair, that's how it felt when I was driving here from Florida. Oh no, that's how it felt driving from Florida to here. No, that's how it felt driving here to Florida. There was, oh, by the way, it's 110 now. 111 now, I mean. But when I was driving to Florida, it was like no trees, and it's dry, no trees, dry, no trees, dry. And then, like, I don't know, a couple hours before we got to Houston, maybe 300 miles, 400, I don't know. 200. Just immediately it got wet. Like you could feel it in the air. It got hot and humid. Within one rest stop. Alright, it's like dry, go to the next one, wet. It's quite weird. And then it stayed wet the entire time to Florida after that, which is quite a ways. Like from like the Houston area, you have to go through. Well, let's see. Where did we start that day? We stopped in Texas somewhere right before Louisiana, some weird little motel. I don't know. Motel didn't have like a proper shower, but it was fine. It was pretty interesting. It's like a DIY motel. If you've been there, let me know. If you know what I'm talking about, you've been to that motel before, yeah, let me know. It's along like I-10, off in a little small town. But then, as you go further east, let's see, we went through Louisiana, Alabama, and Mississippi. I think I went through all of them in that one day, actually. No, wait. I'm mixing up the trips. 2 times ago I was in that motel, I think. But last time I think we stayed in New Orleans, Louisiana. I think they have a bit of a crime problem there, but that's okay. They need to get that sorted out someday. But New Orleans was interesting. Apparently the town is below sea level, and they have to like have barriers and stuff to prevent the ocean from taking over the town. Or floodgates or something like that. Where there was no cars for a long time, and then all of a sudden there's this passing us, a semi-truck. There's a Volkswagen, what is it, Jetta or something? No, that's from Mexico. That's a car we don't have here. Volkswagen Debbie or something. Nissan Frontier. And then there's other cars catching up as well eventually. By the way, we are on Highway 86, and it's actually turning into Highway 86 and 78 at the same time. Because this highway to the right is Highway 78. Takes it to Julian, Oceanside, and Borrego Springs. It's a really nice road. I recommend driving on it. We aren't going on that today, though. Although we could. I think we're going to take Interstate 10, though. I mean, Interstate 8, though, back. What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, I saw a Hyundai the other day. I already told you about this, didn't I? It was a short, stubby Hyundai. It was like a stubby-looking trunk. Smallest Hyundai sold in Mexico.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Hyundai vehicle lineup in Mexico.
Sorry.
What cars does Hyundai sell in Mexico?
Sorry, I don't understand.
I don't know why it says sorry, I don't understand. Do you ever notice how the voice assistant on Android Auto just randomly stops talking in the middle of what it's saying? It's like, the forecast in Lake Elsinore is, or like, coal is often mined in Pennsylvania in the town of, or it would like say half of a word and then stop entirely in its sentence halfway through a word. It's annoying. Oh, temperature, what are we down to? 90 with 16% humidity. Here, I'll show you this so you can't read it. That's what we're down to in here. That's in the right cup holder under the AC vent. Not in front of the AC vent, just like under it. That was really bad timing. I'm sorry about that semi. The semi was cruising at a nice like 55. but he couldn't move over because there was a Hyundai next to me, or next to it. Bad timing for the Hyundai to be there. Is that a trailer at the side of the road? No. Maybe? I don't know. No, that's the sign. Never mind. There's a Leaf? No, Versa. There's a broken down Versa. Or maybe it's being moved. They have their hazard lights on the Versa. I wonder how long until the battery goes dead. The lights seem already kind of dim, so it might already be almost dead. Yeah, maybe he has it charging from his main truck. He has like jumper cables going to the battery. That might be what's going on. Oh, that truck's from Mexico too. The Chevy Colorado or Silverado. Bamboo wash. That's perfect. I like how when it's like empty, you could like choose whatever lane you want. Yay, we got the left lane. Yay, we got the right lane. Probably should have done that though, because there are cars that could see that and might be confused. I got like 30 seconds until they catch up. Oh yeah, what is the gasoline situation? It's fine. have an idea. So I wonder, so do you know how electric vehicles have to precondition their battery to get like up to temperature? Well, what would happen if it was like really cold outside and you're at like 1% battery? All right, you plug it in and it starts preconditioning the battery to get it like ready for charging. Would it go to 0% and the whole car dies before it starts accepting a charge, or would the charger run the preconditioning? I don't know. Well, it's down to 84 in here. I wonder. We're out to McDonald's.
There's a McDonald's 14 miles away. Navigate to that one.
Never mind. Never mind. It's not where I want to go. I wonder.
Father's Day Blue Heart. The message also contains some pictures. You want to reply?
Yes.
What's the message?
I guess I should get a card.
I guess I should get a card. Ready to send.
There.
Okay, it's sent. Father's Day Blue Heart. Image. The message also contains some pictures.
There's a semi-truck catching up to us. There's like a miniature river to the right. Do you see it? There's like, it's like a man-made little, I don't know what that is, canal. Vendel Road. It's still 112. I guess that's the top temperature it's going to be today, 112. Weather currently in Indio.
Right now in Indio it's 114 degrees and sunny. Today it'll be sunny with a forecasted high of 114 and a low of 80.
It's only getting down to 80 tonight? Okay. I guess it's staying pretty warm pretty late. Why does everyone come in waves? Well, this isn't really a freeway. I don't know what this is. It's like a it's not side road. It's like the main road, but it's a city road or country road.
Home. You want to reply? Okay, it's sent.
Another text.
It was actually 3 days ago, so none left at the store anyway. You want to reply?
Yes.
What's the message?
Okay.
Okay, it's sent.
Alright, in 0.4 miles, I turn right onto Hoskin Road. Nobody behind me, so I'll just turn cruise off. I mean, there is cars behind me, but like not super close. So I didn't turn it off earlier, I just turned it off now. So I'm not really slowing anybody down by going slower, because they haven't caught up yet. Anybody coming? No, I can take the corner decently quick. Bum ba da ba dum bum 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 dum da 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 ba bum.
Cupcakes you can eat.
I don't know what speed to go on this road. There's not even lane markings. I'll just go 40. I'm sure some will go like 70 down this road or something, but I don't know. This condition doesn't seem so good. If somebody wants to pass, they can pass. I think they can at least. There's no passing lane. It's just all, I guess, a free-for-all kind of road. No, actually, I'm pretty close to the edge of the road. I didn't see the edge of the road, but I'm actually pretty close to it. 1.4 miles, we are turning left. We are not in Westmoreland. I thought we were, but we are not in it. There is so much engine braking with AC on, it's absurd. I did not hit the brakes there, and I actually gave it gas a few times. Just like little blips of gas. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not perfect, it's not like one pedal drive, but it's pretty close. I should almost turn the AC compressor off to speed up some. Actually, it didn't do that much. That's a lot of hay bales. These roads, when there's nobody here, it doesn't really matter where I am on the road. Hey, I'm driving in Britain right now. Now I'm driving in the US right now. I mean, there's not really any interchanges or anything, and it's just one lane, kind of, not even a center divider. Where those cars are is where I'm turning right. Blip of gas because I'm slowing down pretty early. Another blip. And I think that's fine. There's not really any reason to go any faster to the stop sign because we have to stop at the stop sign. It's not like, you don't need to stop. No, I should have flat out, you need to stop. There are cars coming, but they got a long time till they get here, and they can pass. I'll speed up somewhat swiftly, but not really. Another text.
Are you on your way back? Dad said you went to Palm Springs for some reason. You want to reply?
Yeah, I'm on the way back to the house, and then I'll be heading to Anaheim.
Sorry, did you want to reply to that one?
Yes. Yes, I'm on the way back, and I'll be going to Lake Elsinore, then to your house.
Yes, I'm on the way back and I'll be going to Lake Elsinore, then to your house. Ready to send it?
Yes.
Okay, it's sent.
Go 50. That sounds like a good idea. This is a rough road. Like I'm almost hydroplaning. I don't think I am. It's just not a great road. It's like tossing me all over the place. Bump. Kind of. I can't believe how fast cars go through this neighborhood. It's kind of like our neighborhood. It's not fully a neighborhood, but it's kind of like one. I think there's houses around here. is there rumble strips on this road? There are no rumble strips on this. Weird. I'd expect a somewhat, well, not super busy, but a somewhat busy road like this to have at least the rumbling things, but nope, there isn't. It looks like somebody planted a bunch of palm trees. Fancy. Hopefully that semi-truck doesn't merge into this lane and take up this lane and the left lane too. It might though. Uh-oh, that truck's turning in front of that car. Better give it some gas, truck. It's not the right spot to do that. Not a big bump. Or not, that's good. Yep, that semi-truck has to use this lane to turn left, even though he needs to be in the lane to my left. Good thinking, semi. Or, thank you for thinking about that before you, like, turned. I think I've became quiet, haven't I? I think I have. Let's not do that. But I don't know what to talk about again. That semi that overtook me on the road didn't really get that far ahead. Oh, this is a nice part of the road. Route to Taco Bell. Route to Taco Bell.
There's a Taco Bell 9.4 miles away. Want to navigate there? Taco Bell 9.4 miles away. Want to navigate there? I didn't get
Sure, I guess. And stop. Taco Bell, I think I will get a potato taco. Oh well, check this out. We're like on a fancy pants thing. What is this called? We're on a weird looking downhill trench. Oh, there's even a road in this trench. Let's get some momentum for the hill. Let's see, I'm going 1 over the speed limit, that's fine. That Prius was considering overtaking, and then they decided their mind. Yep, they are overtaking now. Or they changed their mind, not decided their mind. They changed their mind. Cold outside. It's only 109. Oh, by the way, let me just make sure nobody's running a stop sign. Okay, so temperature inside the car now. It is 86 degrees, and the high was 106 in the car, so we're doing good. Only 86. In 0.3 miles, I will turn off cruise control and start slowing down because we're going to be turning left onto the next road, which is Atten Road. there are no cars behind me, so I can do this without causing a problem. Don't need to slow down. Actually, let's try to time this better. Let's slow down like that, so we can turn after the semi. Not before. We need to go after. No stop sign for me. Let's take the corner quick because we can. And that was a really rough corner, wasn't it? Certainly was. They repainted this, it looks like, but they didn't bother fixing it. Holy loudness. So it looks like there are a bunch of stop signs up the road here. Although it looks like roundabouts are needed here. It really does. Look how many cars are stopped here. It's not that many, but like, there's not that many stop signs around, or stop lights around here or anything, so it'd be probably not a bad idea to just put a roundabout here. On Austin Road, if all of these stop signs were gone, it was just a roundabout, I think that would be quite beneficial. Because it's like in the middle of nowhere, so there shouldn't be that big of a backup here, but there is. Alright, so the Versa goes first. And then I go now, I guess. I don't know. Stop signs are moderately confusing. Person on the right goes first. I remember that, but I don't know. When everyone ends up at the stop sign at almost the same time, it becomes a bit, who goes first? I don't know. Person on the right. Well, everybody's to the right. So then what do you do? I guess everyone's going into that Seawood apartment complex or house complex to the right. Well, that's a nice old house to the right. So at the light somewhere down the road, we turn right. I don't see the light in person. That's okay. I see it on the maps. There is a light. So what sign am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to stop twice. Okay, so stop before the line. And then I need to go up to the line. Stop again. And then go, I guess. I don't know. It seems wrong, but there's two signs. For some reason. light, we turn right. Anybody in any kind of crosswalk? No. For sure the light's green. Nobody's running the red light, looks like, so we can go. And in 1 mile, we turn left. More stop signs. If it was a roundabout, we wouldn't have to stop at any of these stop signs. Wouldn't that be neat? Well, there's only 2 more stop signs, but still though, that's quite a lot of stop signs. And then that car has to stop at that sign. I wonder why there is even a sign here, really. It seems like one of those roads where you just pull out into it and turn left. That'd be fine without a sign. I really don't see the reason to even have a sign here. This one I understand, the other one I don't. It goes to a dead-end street. This one, a roundabout, would be absolutely perfect out. Speed limit, 25, okay. Then GPS still says 35, okay. Well, it's 25 now, so we have to keep that in mind. 25, slow down actually. 25. And now it's 50. Why was it 25? Just right there. Is that a Walmart? That is a Walmart. Brawley Walmart. And at the next light, we turn left. I guess I can get to the middle because we're turning left here. Why is that so rough? There. I'll help stop with the parking brake to help the front brakes a little bit. Since the front brakes wear out more than the back brakes, if you're going to ask why, I don't know. No idea. Remember when I was talking about Hobby Lobby? Maybe it's Tractor Supply that I'm thinking of. Is that what's up in Big Bear? My foot's getting tired of holding the brake pedal. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was going to say, it's feeling tired, but we're good. Like when we turn green, hopefully. Oh, I guess it's not going to. I thought it was. I should have started coasting a lot earlier. Oh, they're from Mexico. Mexical. There's quite a few cars here from Mexico. Oh, there's a Costco wholesale sale here. in here, immediately it's hot in the car. 114 now, that's neat, it's getting warmer. Alright, well I need to go get something to eat for now, so I'll be back in a bit, I guess. Alright, I am back, and at it again. It's got a little while to turn right, and then we'll turn right and continue going the way we were going. Or something, maybe. We'll see in a moment. There we go. We'll get in front of the off-roading SUV. Just kidding. The on-roading SUV. And continue on our drive. I wonder why I can't... Oh look, there's that Kia is from Mexico. Mexico? Hola, senor. Either way, it's 114 degrees outside. That's nice and toasty. Once it gets to, I don't know, 100 degrees, I will turn off the AC and open up the windows. That's my plan. Because I don't think it will overheat if I'm going like a solid 50 something miles an hour with the AC off. I think it'll be fine having the phone on. Either way, at the light, we turn left. Because yes, I feel a lot better now that I ate. At Taco Bell, I got a potato taco and a bean and rice and cheese burrito, which is actually a quite good meal, I must say. Well, it's not a meal, it's a, what's it called? It's individual items I ordered. I'm trying to fix the microphone. It was a bunch of individual items I ordered. I don't know, I like it. Either way, let's follow this Mexico Sportage. I wonder why it's called Sportage. Are you going to be doing much sporty things in a Kia Sportage? Oh look, 116, that's the hottest yet. Is the Kia Sportage is the Kia Sportage a really sporty vehicle? I don't think so, but it might be. I mean, it's called Sportage. It must be for a reason, right? Maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. I think it must be sporty if it's got the word sport in it. Let's see, I need to be in that lane, then we go in this lane. So everyone can pass me, and speed limit is, what is it, 50. Okay, so let's speed up a little bit here. I'm surprised that Kia is actually not going that fast. Either way, I don't like being in this Honda Pilot's blind spot. Maybe I should slow down 1 mile an hour and let the Honda get by. There we go. I'll speed back up to 40 at least. Yeah, 39, close enough. My car is revving up a lot with the AC on right now. I don't like that, but I think it's just trying to cool it down in here. Did you notice it's like 1600 something RPM? Why does it do that sometimes? When it's so hot outside like this, it just revs way up. But I don't know why. Even if I let go of the throttle, it's revved up. Oh, maybe it's because it's trying to cool down the inside rapidly, so it's doing that. And then once it gets down to temperature, it stops revving up. I mean, look, it's like maximum engine braking. It's like, it's absurd. I know it's fine, it's just not what I want. See, is that person going into the crosswalk? Yeah, no, maybe. I can go. Where's my lane? Over here. $115. Okay. I'd almost, if I didn't have the camera on and had my camera, like no dash camera or anything, I think I'd be fine without the AC in this weather. Barely, but I think I would be. It's definitely hot out there, that's for sure. I have an idea. If I turn the fan all the way up, will it cool down in here faster so then it stops revving up as high as sooner? Maybe. Is that how that's going to work? I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of loud when I have the fan all the way up, but it might be the way to do this. Because it's like 93 in here, and that might be why it's revving up so high. It's my guess at least. I'm not giving the car any brakes right now. It's just super quickly slowing down. Let's see, the Chevy Silverado has a stop sign, so I can go. And now we have a road that's essentially a freeway. In a neighborhood. Eventually, we'll end up on Interstate 8. We're getting pretty close to it. I see it in front of us, actually, but we have to go down a side road to get to the on-ramp. Also, do you see the RPM is lower now, okay? The car cooled down to a point where it's back to a low, happy RPM. I don't know why it does that. I guess he's moderately in a hurry, maybe? I don't know. That's alright, that gives me an excuse to slow down pretty far in advance, since there's nobody behind us. By the way, we're going to San Diego now. We are 111 miles from San Diego, and within the next hour, we'll have the AC off. It will be not 111 degrees anymore. Wow, look how much water that is. That's a lot of water. To be fair, it's all like a fine stream, but still though, that's a lot of water. A lot of water. Holy water. Oh, electro boom music. I wonder why some of these houses have like perfectly nice mowed grass. Seems, for this area, like a waste of water, but maybe not. It's probably fine. The speed limit on this road is 35, I guess, isn't it? I think it's 35. GPS says 35, and I think we passed a sign saying 35. So I'll just go 35. It feels wrong, almost, but hey, more efficient maybe. Kia is going to go in for a pass. I feel like the speed limit here is 55, not 35. I really do. I'm like, I feel like this is wrong. feel like at least it's 45 here. Oh, whatever. Not in a hurry to get back, but I'm trying to make a little bit of progress. But 35, I'm still making progress. Even 1 mile an hour, I'm still making progress. Uh-oh, there's that bunch of hay bales. I thought that was a cemetery. No, it's just a big farm. By the way, if you like weird electric videos about electronics, check out on YouTube Electro Boom. I had cruise control off for quite a while and the car just said no to the whole idea of slowing down. Okay, now it's slowing down. It was like giving itself throttle. It wasn't, but it felt like it was. So we have an all-way stop sign here. Looks like it's a busy road. This road here should be a roundabout, I feel. Especially out here, it seems right to have roundabouts out here. Like, in a stop sign, you have to stop at every single stop sign. And you have to come to a complete stop, which is a quite big waste of fuel. And it's also slightly dangerous, a stop sign. But a roundabout, well, you don't have to stop at it. And it's safer. Either way, we are right about to get onto Interstate 8. In a moment. Let's see, 0.1 miles. I guess I could stop giving the car some throttle so we can slowly get onto the on-ramp here. No left turns. And now we can start giving the car a lot of throttle. Not that there's really anybody here right now, but there is one car, but it's pretty far away. Might as well go into the other lane. There we go. $109. Oh, you know what? Before we go up a mountain, let's check the MPG. My guess is 58. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 59 miles per gallon only. Hey, you know, it's better than my guess, which was 58. Still not ideal, but that's okay. Maybe I could turn the AC up some. I turned it up to 83 and it's still blowing the same temperature out. '84, it is still on full blast. 85. It's still on full blast. 86. Oh, there we go. 86 degrees is what it takes. And it's not on full blast, but it still is blowing cold air. What time is sunset?
Sunset is at 7:53 p.m.
So we should be over the mountain range by the time the sun sets. I don't expect to pass the semi-truck, but I figure I'll move over here just so I don't get quite as close. And he's already going faster than I am, so I'll just move back to the right. Maybe 85 is slightly blowing out, not super cold air actually. Maybe this is like where it's finally able to cycle on and off a little bit. Oh, because of where I was thinking because of where the sun is, I probably couldn't even turn the AC off if it was only 100 outside. I probably still wouldn't be able to turn the AC off because it would probably smash the phone with sunlight and overheat it. There's a Nissan Kicks in front of us. There's a Nissan Kicks behind us, I think. Is that a Kicks? Yeah, no, it is definitely a Kicks. And then we also are kind of Nissan, but we aren't really a Nissan. We're in a Renault, I guess is the right word. Well, no, it's a Mercedes engine. It's a Nissan CVT, and I think the design is from Renault. surprised that car decided to just park in the shoulder. That's weird. Or in the median. We still have half a tank of gas, so we're doing good. Or over half a tank, my bad. It's 88 in here. By the way, do you see that hill in front of us? Yeah, we're going up that. I don't know if you can see it too good though because of how the sun is, but yeah, no, we are definitely going up that hill. I say definitely like I didn't have any idea, but no, I know for a fact we're going up that hill. It's 107 degrees right now. It is getting cooler slowly, sadly, or luckily, depends what you want. Oh, check that out. Elevation sea level. If you're wondering why it says that, because there's no sea anywhere around here, it's because I'm not kidding, we're below sea level for a lot of this drive. Pretty much after we left Palm Springs, that place I stopped at, yeah, after that, the elevation went down. I mean, yeah, down, below sea level. We just finally went above sea level again. 109. I guess it's getting warmer. It's not 116 anymore, though. Oh, it's 111 again. So it went from 106 to 111. It's weird, there's like 6-degree hot patches around here. Yeah, I need to figure out something to talk about, don't I? Like, it's getting kind of quiet, isn't it? Things to talk about. The road is straight. There's that. It's up to 110 degrees again. I got the AC set to 82. Yeah. Maybe tonight I'll try to put on my phone screen. That might not be a bad idea. Phone screen. Let's put a phone screen on tonight. that Chevrolet have like antennas on its roof, like big ones. They probably can't see it too good, can you? Because my exposure on the camera is a bit wonky right now because of where the sun location is. The mountains look pretty neat from here, don't they? We're getting pretty close to the mountains. The mountains, they have a sign that says turn off the air conditioner. So I guess I might need to do that later. We'll see. Well, actually, I was thinking of turning the AC off anyway. The reason why is I want as much power without having to give the car lots of throttle to get up the hill. Or no, I'm going to get the car 2,500 RPM up the hill. I could just set cruise, but it might be best if I just manually give it throttle, maybe. I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure manual throttle might be best. And I was going to just turn the AC off, and hopefully that helps. Or hopefully that works good. I don't know, we'll see. I know I made it up here at 55 miles an hour once, and I was at about 3,000 RPM. At 50 miles an hour, it's right around 3,000. It's not too bad. I was just going to give it 2,500 RPM and just do what that does. It's not like I'll be going slower than the semis. I still probably end up passing almost every semi-truck. I'd like to move over to the left, but there are cars coming. I need to change over. Hopefully he's doing all right. I have a tire pump. I probably could have stopped actually. But the tire pump I have kind of sucks. It works, but if you're leaking any air, it's not gonna work. What I mean by that is pumping up a car tire takes nearly an hour. It works in a pinch. Like 45 minutes or something to pump up one tire. 40 minutes, I don't know. It depends how flat it is. A Prius tire took me about 40 minutes because it had to stop and take a break several times for it to cool down. But at the same time, it was a $6 pump, so I can't complain. That Toyota's from Mexico, it looks like. It has a Mexico plate. camera, I think it's working fine. How hot's the camera getting? Not too bad. I have window tint. Still 110 degrees. If I were to give a guess, I'd say my transmission right now is probably a solid 207 degrees or something. Quite hot. Alright, now check out the sign up the road here. What does it say? It looks important. It's big and yellow. I can't read it. Strong winds possible for the next 63 miles. What about 65 miles or 60 miles? What is so special about 63? Huh? That's weird. There's no cars behind me. Hey, you know, let's hog the left lane for a minute for fun. Ha! We're left lane hogging where cars go like 85. Yeah, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to stay there. There's just nobody around. It's still 110. All right. All right, MPG. What is it? $59.5. All right. By the way, I'm going to keep it on temperature so you can watch it drastically drop as we start going up this hill. Next service is 18 miles. Please go around truck. Awesome. They're flying. Not really. I'm just going slow. They look like they're going fast, but really they aren't. They're going the speed limit, which is actually kind of fast. Why is it so common and normal for cars to go over the speed limit? Like, oh, okay, the speed limit's 70, so we're gonna go like 10 over, so let's go 80 to 85 roughly. Oh, the speed limit is, I don't know, 85. That happens in Texas, so let's go 10 over. Proceeds to go 95 to 100. I'm not speeding, cop. I'm only going 10 miles an hour over the legal limit. By the way, the car is revving up a little bit. 109. That might be the last time we saw anything above 110 for today. 65 miles an hour speed limit, patrolled by aircraft. All right. into the uphill area here. We have a little while before we get there, but we're getting there. You know what I'm trying to say? Oh yeah, we're definitely getting there. 3,500 RPM. That is a lot of RPM. Can you go back down, please? I don't know if sport mode helps get it back down or not. You know what? I'd say that's enough of having the AC on. Let's set the temperature to 60 something degrees. I could leave the AC on up the hill, but it's not the best idea. And it's going to be getting cooler as we go up the hill. Oh, check out the sign to the left. Avoid overheating, turn off AC for the next 10 miles. The AC is off. If I turn it on, what happens? Immediately we gain a lot of RPM. We don't need that on. And I'm not going to answer. She doesn't want to be on YouTube. Let's see. Alright, I guess I could probably roll the windows down. There we go. Yeah, it's getting warm in here. Well, it's not too hot. 108. It's going to go down pretty rapidly. Actually, there. Temperature is about to drop like a rock, so that will be good. I'm 107 already. I could leave the AC on, the car would be fine, but I'd like to conserve fuel and not guzzle fuel up by being at like 4,000 RPM, so we're not going to do that. $106 already. The air coming out of vent is still kind of cool. I guess I properly cooled down the AC system. Alright, we're at elevation 1000. Still 106, but it's going to go down pretty quickly. And I'm going to start to rev up quite a bit, so I'll just give it some throttle manually. It's not like I'm trying to go, I'm not trying to like fly up the mountain, we're just trying to, you know, make it up the hill. It's not like we're going super duper slow. At least compared to the semis, we're probably catching up to them. I wonder why that car is in the shoulder. Car, you'll have a long drive drive up this mountain, if you're just sitting there in the shoulder, a very, very, very long drive if you're just sitting in the shoulder. It's down to 104. We are very slowly catching up to them. Nice through here though. 102 degrees now. Hopefully they're doing all right. It's a Hyundai. I guess they're doing Hyundai things. One. It's getting pretty high up there. Let's just give it throttle manually. It's just about to go under 100 to 99. They aren't even that high up yet. Oh, there we go. Elevation 2000. Radiator water. One thing for sure, this is a decently steep hill. 96 degrees. It's cooling down rapidly. We are slowly catching up to another vehicle. Wow, let's give it a little bit less throttle. Imperial County line. Well, we've been in Imperial County line for a long time. I will pass him going very slightly faster. Hopefully they're all right. Degrees. And I think we made it to the top of the steep area. Maybe not, I don't know. Looks like we did. San Diego! I could probably turn the AC back on, but then again, it's not really that hot out. My phones aren't even overheating yet. So maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll just do. There. Windows down. Yeah, Yeah, since it's not that hot, there's no reason to have the AC on. 90 is a fine temperature. Degrees. By the way, we're still going to gain more elevation. We're going to get into some tree area, so like there'll be trees and stuff. We aren't that high yet. We have another like 1,500 or 1,500 feet to gain. Thermoses of coffee. I just finished one thermos finally. Finally, I finished it. Kind of burny, not the car, but just the area. The smell is like following me. Well, that's what it smells like, a forest fire. And it kind of looks smoky out here, so it might actually be a fire somewhere. I don't know. I don't see a smoke plume. You know, we're on a bridge. I see it now. There's a clearing. Nope. But yeah, now that I think of it, that's what it smells like and what it looks like at the same time. Ba-da-bum, da-da-dum, 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 ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum, da-da-dum. moderately windy outside, it feels like. Just sitting at 91 degrees outside. It's not getting colder or warmer. It's just 91. Like 30 something miles away from San Diego kind of area, and that's not where I want to head to. I want to head on the 15. I can't set GPS. Yeah, I guess we could just blindly drive and eventually we'll find the 15. There's remnants of a fire to our left, like those bushes burned. And to our right, I think, too. But we're driving into the sun, so I can't really see all that much right now, sadly. On this road, there's like a bunch of Arizona plates, like license plates, and there's a bunch of Mexico plates too. So I understand the Mexico plate one pretty much because we're literally next to Mexico, like right to the left. I think I'm looking at the border. I might not be, but I'm pretty sure I am. It's like a wall. What does that sign say? I can't read it. I don't know. diving into the sky. Holy smokes! Quite a lot of throttle going up this hill. Now looking behind us, the road is like dark black, and in front of us is like white. "87 degrees. Down to 85 degrees. Let's just roll the window up for a moment. It's down to 85 degrees. Well, that's actually quite a bit better than having just the other 3 windows open. Oh, that's nice. Having 2 windows open is not bad. It's getting cold outside, 83 degrees. Oh, elevation 4,000. Route to work.
Your work is 1 hour, 52 minutes from your location as far as our traffic.
In fact, it actually snows up here. Very rarely, but it does snow somewhere around here about once a year. Sometimes on the road, sometimes not on the road. It just depends. There we go. Teacup Divide. it took them to dig out the road for this interstate. I have an idea. Let's turn the windshield wiper on and go blind. Perfect. Oh, I see the fire from here. Oh, wow, that's a lot of smoke. And hopefully Mexico's taking care of it. It's not a U.S. fire, I don't think. There's like lots of smoke. It goes for miles. It'd be neat if Mexico got safer someday, and so did like all the other places, like El Salvador. Is that what it's called, or El Salvador? I don't remember. It'd be neat if all the communities / countries over there got safer. Speed we've gone today, I think. No, we went 65 once. Almost the fastest this car has ever been. I think I've gone 73 once. We're going 67. We're flying. Holy smokes. I just twitched the wheel. The car feels like it wants to go everywhere. I guess that's just how fast driving is. Everything comes super quickly to you. Oh, we're on a big bridge. Oh, you can see some of the smoke in front of us from the Mexico looking fire. Do you see it? It's like going over that mountain in front of us. Campo! Oh, looks like we got another downhill here. What do you think I'm going to get to in terms of speed? My guess is 64. What's yours? I think 64 miles an hour will be my top speed down this hill. Or maybe I'm not going to change speed at all. Maybe it's not that steep. It looked steep, but apparently not. It's a nice view in front of us, isn't it? Lake Morena. Weird looking tree to the left, isn't it? The pine tree. It's kind of odd. I don't need to go to the rest area, by the way. Let's just keep going straight. Border Patrol checkpoint is. I don't know. We'll find out. We're being passed by a Mitsubishi. Right lane ends. That doesn't make sense. I don't remember ever seeing an interstate with one lane, so that probably is not right. Or is it? It might be right actually. We have a one-lane interstate. Yeah, apparently. Huh. Mitsubishi Montero. A stop sign on an interstate? What? Alright. We have interstate stop signs. And 1 lane. That's, I think, a first. No, I don't want to answer the phone. I'll answer it later. Okay, stop sign. All right, I am back. Border Patrol crossing stopped me and talked to me for a few minutes. They thought I was, I guess, from Mexico or something, and I don't know. I don't understand it, but that's alright. So how are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing good. Or something, I don't know. Let's continue on our journey back to the house. Pine Valley Junction. Ooh, look, we got pine trees around here. Wow, we are on a bridge, a big, tall one. Wow. We're really high up on this bridge. Hopefully it doesn't collapse. I mean, it's been here decades. We're only in a Mirage, all right? We don't weigh that much, so we shouldn't collapse a bridge, hopefully. I really hope so. Slower traffic, keep right. Okay, I guess we have 3 lanes now. It's down to 79 degrees from 116. Oh, I smell the fire again. I also see the fire. Well, not the fire itself, but the smoke. It's mostly to my left, but there's a little bit in front of me too. road work ahead. Slow trucks merging. That sounds fine with me. I guess we can go 6 clicks ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we are at only 56 miles per gallon for this drive. And hopefully we can regain that. Starting to see, but there's like something called the sun in the way. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's like a new fancy thing. Oh, the 79 is to the right. The 79 is actually a pretty nice road. You can take that all the way to Lake Elsinore if you wanted. Which that would actually kind of avoid a traffic jam, but it's a really slow road. Not because of the speed limit. The speed limit's 55. That's fine. The slowness is all the corners, and it goes twisty all through the mountains and stuff. And there could be like deer and stuff at night. I don't know. Not the best road. It's a great road just in the day. At night, not as good. There's also 2 lanes, so if you go slow on the straightaways, people get upset. Flying. Not really. I mean, we're being rapidly passed still, but I feel like we're flying. There's like no cars behind me again. Weird. There's a nice sunset in front of us, kind of. We don't see the sun, but you see something. car. Are you gonna give it some throttle? Okay, you are. Okay. Sometimes it waits a long time before it gives it throttle, and then it ends up losing power. Or not losing power, revving way up for no reason. That's a neat little sunset, especially with sunglasses on. Okay, elevation 3,000. So pretty much everything behind us gets snow at least sometimes. The snow level sometimes drops down to about 3,300 feet, like once or twice a year. So that area probably gets at least a dusting of snow sometimes. Not very often though. Nice area. Coolness is nice and refreshing right after a big heat like we were in. So that's nice. .6% grade next 8 miles. Well, if it was a 6% grade, the car would be going 65 right now, and it's not. So this is not a 6% grade. This is, I don't know, maybe a 3 or a 4% grade. I'm sure it will get steeper at some point, but it's not exactly what I would say steep. It's a gradual downhill. Alright, it's getting nice and cool outside now. I turned off the fan for the AC because it's just not needed anymore. It really isn't. I don't even need any fan for the phone. The sun's not out, the phones aren't hot. It's perfect. Although the car is slowing down again. Now speeding up, okay. You know what? Let's see what the temperature outside is. My guess is 74. 75. There's a Mini on there, and lots of other cars. I think the Mini on there is my favorite. I don't like Mini because of the reliability of it. but at the same time, I like the styling of the Mini. With my sunglasses on, everything is like all orange. You know what? Let's see if I can get you a view through sunglasses. That's what the sunglasses looks like. It's like orange. Not that it's bad. Now it looks darker for you than it is for me. Sunglasses on for me is fine. It's just everything is orange. I guess it's just because of the sunset, because normally it's not all orange. I guess I should probably roll the windows up at some point. It's not like it's hot outside. The breeze is nice. We're down to elevation 2000. We're getting down there. I find it funny that it keeps saying downhill, downhill, you're going downhill, more downhill, downhill, downhill for the next 10 miles, 1 mile, 7 miles, 10 miles, 1 mile, now it says 3 miles. I get it, we're going down a hill for some random amount of time. I mean, I guess, yeah, in a semi or something, going down this hill, it would, like, drag you down a bit faster, probably. I like all the pine trees and stuff. There we go, we got no windows open now. Fully aerodynamic now. Yeah. It's not really hot outside at this point. Now, though, it is warming up in here now that I opened or closed the windows, so. How many inches of rain does San Diego get each year?
No rain is expected tonight in San Diego. It'll be mostly sunny.
Annual rainfall in San Diego.
In San Diego, there's no chance of rain.
How much rain does San Diego get each year?
There's no expected tonight in San Diego.
How much rain does San Diego get yearly?
Rain expected tonight in San Diego. It'll be mostly.
Why does it say it'll be mostly and then it just stops talking? Why does it do that? I don't know. I hear a bottle creaking down by the footwell. Okay, cruise control. That was weird. Whatever. Cruise is doing its own thing, I guess. When I'm trying to do a burnout cruise control, I can guarantee it. Not that we have enough power to do a burnout, but I'm not trying to do one. It's not the goal, at least. There's more smoke from the fire. Lakeside, elevation 405. So we gained 4,000 feet and lost 4,000 feet pretty quickly, actually. But yeah, AC is not needed anymore. Let's try to drive without my glasses. I mean, I'm legally allowed to drive without my glasses because I meet the minimum requirements for glasses. I have my glasses off right now. I mean, yeah, I could drive. I mean, I am driving actively, but everything is a lot more blurry. I could still tell that was an Outland past me. But I can't read anything. I can't read that right sign, the green one. I still can't read it. No idea what it says. Still can't read it. Oh, elevation 1,000, okay. See if I can read anything on this truck passing us. Nope. San Diego's the only non-smoking casino. traffic info call 511. So I guess I'm able to read things without my glasses, but it's just last second, like an exit. Let's see how long it takes me to see an exit, wherever there's an exit. But I'm like right at the minimum amount of eyesight without glasses or something. 2040. I don't know if that's an exit sign or what to the right. Lake Jerings Park Road. Okay. So right as I'm on top of it, I can start reading it. And then there's another sign. Let's see what it says. Some sort of Indian reservation. I don't know what the name of it was. Bernada or Banana? I don't know. Banana. It's a banana Indian reservation. Park and ride next right. Lakeside, next right. I don't know what that roadwork sign says. It's broken, that's why. I think it says reduced speed. Lake Jennings Park Road. And I can't tell if this lane's ending or if the lane does end. Okay, truck merges into this lane. Let's put my glasses back on. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. It's like Cyberpunk with shadows and textures off, and then you turn them on. That's like what it is. Or GTA 5 on the lowest settings, and then you crank them to the max. That's like the difference between no glasses and glasses. Or it's like watching a YouTube video at, I don't know, 240p. Without my glasses, can I read that sign? So, no, I cannot. El Cajon. Another Mexico plate on the Ford. Did Mexico get the Ford Ka? I don't know. If somebody's watching right now, can you Google something for me, please? Does Mexico have the Ford Ka? It's K-A. Ford K-A. That's a weird looking Volvo, but that is American. Well, not, I don't think it's an American brand, but it's an American sold car. They sell that car here, or did sell that car here. I feel like Volvo should sell a small car. See, like, people don't tend to buy small cars here. The main reason I hear is safety. Because everybody else drives large vehicles like the ones in front of us and behind us and everywhere else. Mainly SUVs and pickup trucks. A valid reason, I'd say. But Volvo is good at making things safe. They're like the safest car brand like that exists. So I feel like it'd be quite good if they made a safer car. Not safer than they already have, like the QC90 or whatever it's called, or XC, or I don't know. The something or other 90. That is a very safe car. But I think it would be good if they made another safe car. Like one that's smaller, like a Mitsubishi Mirage size. But with like better crumple zones and maybe a bit more tech. So it's starting to get a bit busy. Maybe I'll click it up 1 or 2 miles an hour at this point. It wasn't busy, but now it is. Well, and everyone's disappearing. We got a Volkswagen Passat merging. Oh, they're already going pretty quick. Alright, I'll speed up a little bit then. My GPS wants me to get off and take side roads for a while instead of taking Interstate 15. It's an odd choice, but that's fine, I guess. It wants me to take Junction 67 for State Route 67. I feel like getting off here is going to be a mistake, but we'll see. Yeah, it's just a lot of stoplights. Why don't I just drive to the 10? I mean to the 5 or 15. Well, I'll just take this exit. Whatever. Gonna get over. That was an odd exit. And I can't see, this guy has his brights on behind me. Do I turn right? Yeah, I think so. I can't see nothing. Let's lighten up the window in here. Can you please turn your lights off? I can't see. That's fine. I think I'm within the lanes. Oh wait, maybe it's my glasses. Let's try that. And I'm heading towards... Oh wait, I'm trying to get over. He's taking off with his headlights. That's good. Alright. Head over to here. Oh, okay, this is not a freeway. This is the freeway, okay. In 1 mile, we'll get on to the 52 West. I like this song. Santee, city limit. Steep looking on ramp here, isn't it? So the sun has setted. There is no more sun. It's gone forever. Or maybe until tomorrow. Actually, it's gone until tomorrow. I feel like I see a little bit less at night. I don't know what that sign says. Okay, I gotta get over it. Let's see. Well, this is a neat little highway. What is it? Highway 52 we're on. I haven't talked in a while. traffic today has been pretty good. We haven't really had that much stop and go, haven't we? Or have we? I don't think we have. Trying to think of any. I mean, I know we had some, I don't know where. Oh, it was on the 215 freeway that I was like saying was in decently bad shape. That's where it was, wasn't it? Not a lot, but it had a little bit. There's like no cars, and then now there's like a lot of cars. Some my truck turned the brights on and I can't see much. Oh, there we go. Now I can see. Barely. There's like dots in my eyes. That's okay. I don't know how the light got me that much. I can't even see the center of that truck. It's all black. That's weird. Oh, we're going up a mountain. It certainly looks like it. I guess we're climbing up a mountain. Maybe I should turn the headlights on soon. It's not that dark though. I'll just wait. It's not like somebody's going to pull out in front of me or something. We're on the freeway, that won't really happen. We're on a summit, it's like 800 feet up. Oh, this is super high. Nope. I live on a flat area that's higher than this by like twice. Well, that's a neat looking cloud in front of us. Wonder how cold it is outside now. Let's see. Click. 67 degrees. Wow. Let's roll the windows down a little bit and get some air in here. Junction 15 is exit 7. I guess I have to get over here. So I'm going north. Alright, so it says 45 miles an hour. So I guess I should slow down a little bit. And then fully let off the gas actually. We have a corner coming up here. Properly cool outside now. There's a Ford behind me flashing their lights at me. I'm not going that slow, I'm doing what the sign says. Well, you can pass now if you want. No, you can't actually, my bad. Okay, now they're passing. Bye-bye, Ford. I should turn my headlights on. Awesome, we made it to the top of a hill. find it funny, in person these lane markers are kind of bad. They just blend in with the ground. But then I look like glance at the camera and they stand out perfectly. It's like, what? I don't understand that. You see them better than I do. Maybe I should drive through the phone instead of driving through my eyes. By the way, I moved the can that was rattling, so that's gone now. Kind of weird without the can, though. I guess I could probably get in the right lane. Now I have to move back to the left lane. Like there's junction 56 up here, but we were just on 56. Like there's two of them? I don't know. By the way, what do you think of all this random music going on here? It's like YouTube audio library music. Figure out what to talk about again. I ran out of things to talk about again. Again! I don't know what to do. I guess I could talk about how I don't know how to talk about things. There we go. Well, that's not really the best thing to talk about in this one-sided conversation. I guess we could figure out what gas mileage we'll be at by the time we get back to Lake Elsinore. Right now we are at 59.7. I'm not too sure what we'll be at. Normally I go without the AC on that drive. It's not that hot outside, and I'd be like 63 miles per gallon or something, 64 miles per gallon right now, but we aren't there right now. We're at 59. So I don't know what we're going to be at by the time we get back to the house. Definitely not like 65, maybe 60.5, that's my guess. GPS says I have more miles left than I have minutes. I have 45 minutes and 49 miles. I wonder if there's a way to make Google GPS have a set limit to how fast you're going to go. Like if you're driving a semi, your limit's 55, for example. I wonder if there's a way to limit Google to 55 or 53 or whatever your maximum speed is that you're going to be going. Let's see. Is that lane getting off to the right? I don't know. I guess I could probably move back over to the right lane, maybe, and then in like 0.1 miles I have to get back in the left lane, maybe. I don't know. To 60. Maybe 60.5 is doable. Auto Parkway. let's look at the temperature. What are we at now? .69, so it was cooler earlier. There we go. Somehow, neither phone has overheated today. I don't know how. Usually, at least one of them, for some reason, would say, I'm overheating, I will not charge, or I'm overheating a lot, and I will not open anything. But today, even though it was really hot outside and these were in the sun, I guess the car's AC kept them cool, to the point where they were going, oh, I'm not hot, I'm fine. What are you talking about? It's not 110 outside, 116 outside, 115, 112, 111, 110, whatever it was. Let's see. It's been about 1 month since it snowed, and I'm kind of ready for it to snow again. No, 2 months. The last time it snowed, it was May. I need to be in this lane. I figure the semi probably wants to come over here too, right? Maybe not. Oh, yep, there we go. That car is going pretty close. Oh, okay, he's turning. And I'm already close to this truck, and then that car got even closer. Follow the truck. Slow down with the truck, actually. And hover my foot over the brake. This car feels like a rocket with the AC off. Cedar Springs Road. Does that mean there's deer on that road? Oh dear. I want to see deers, not just a deer. What MPG that FedEx truck is getting on the freeway going 50 miles an hour. I'm kind of interesting to find out. Like, not including all the idling and all that stuff. Just flat out driving, going 50. Maybe 10 or 12 miles per gallon? I'm not sure. Cruise is set almost perfectly for this truck. We're like keeping up like exactly. Actually, we're catching up very slowly, but not super slowly or super quickly, just a good in between. I think they might be going 50 and I'm going 50.5. Toyota Corolla has almost all of its bulbs burned out. That's not okay. But it probably also doesn't know it has almost all of its bulbs burned out, so I guess it's not really much of a surprise. Like, how do you know your rear bulbs are burned out? You can't see them. Is that truck going to, or not truck, the van going to brake? Yep, double breakage in this. That's a Miata. They're super tiny. What's your guess? Will the semi-trucks slow down on the hill, or will they maintain their speed? My guess is they'll probably slow down. My plan is to pass before I have to slow down, if they slow down. That's my overall goal. Let's see, yeah, I think I'm going to move over. I have room to move over. And that truck's getting over, so I'm assuming they're probably slowing down quite a bit. So I'll try to just stay here and keep some momentum. I got over a bit early, didn't I? That's alright. Going that slow up the hill. I thought they'd be going about 40 or 45 roughly, but nope. They're going at a speed I kind of wouldn't mind going, but I already decided to overtake, so I'm not going to un-overtake. Make it to 60.5. I mean, we're at 60.4 now, but we have like uphill the rest of the way. It's getting a bit warm in here, so I opened up the windows. We have a really steep hill coming up here. Not really steep, not like before. It's just a hill, basically. Actually, I should clarify, it's a very small hill compared to earlier. But it's still enough to affect semis quite a bit, so we'll see. We might end up passing some, or maybe we won't. I don't know. These cars are getting on, but this lane just continues that they're in for quite a while, so I don't have to slow down at least, unless somebody merges in front of me. Nah, it's fine. Okay. But yeah, this lane goes for like a mile, like 1 mile roughly. I'm not sure exactly what the exact length of it is, but it's pretty long. We are at 60.7 miles per gallon, but I feel like that's going to go down because we are starting to go up a hill. The hill I said was steep. It is steep, it just doesn't last that long. It's only, okay, it's a 6% grade, roughly. So, yeah, I mean, it's not, like, absurd. We've been on 26% grades on videos before, but it's still pretty steep for a freeway. But it's pretty normal as well, especially in mountainy areas. Nevada, for example, on I-80, or Colorado on I-70, or even Texas on I-10. They have some pretty steep hills. It's not long hills, but they're steep, and then they're flat, and then they're steep, and then they're flat, and then they're steep, and then they're flat. They can't make their mind up. Or in this area, the Interstate 5 going over the Grapevine north of Los Angeles, or you have Interstate 15 going over the Cajon Pass, which is kind of northeast of San Bernardino, Hesperia, that area. Probably some in Washington too. By the way, we do not have auto high beams on this version of the car, which is either a good or a bad thing. I'm not sure. I'm used to not having them. One of our cars has it, which is pretty odd. I do use them. I don't have to turn them off though. I just realized I haven't talked for quite a while again. So let's not do that. Okay, talk. Well, that doesn't work exactly. So I'm just trying to remember what I need to do. I need to turn off the air conditioner. I need to turn the thermostat up on the evaporative cooler. I need to grab my broken phone. I need to grab the SIM card for my broken phone. I need to grab my hard drives and my, I think that's it actually. Oh, and clothes. I need to go to Anaheim tonight. One thing for sure, we are almost back at the house. And then I have another roughly hour and 20-minute drive after that. Never ends. I mean, it does. I only have a total of maybe 2 hours left on the road tonight, so not bad. Or an hour and a half, hour 40 minutes. Something like that. You know, okay, his headlights are on, but both of his brake lights are broken. So flashing my brights won't do anything because his lights are working. At least as far as he's aware, his lights are working. They aren't working, but they are. Half of them are. Weather right now in Furnace Creek, California.
In Furnace Creek, it's 101 degrees and clear. Tonight, the forecast is for a high of 99 and a low of 87 and clear.
99 degrees at night, okay. But right now it's 101 and it's 9 p.m. That's pretty warm, isn't it? Weather right now in Bullhead City, Arizona.
Currently in Bullhead City, it's 97 degrees and clear. Tonight, the forecast is for a high of 92 and a low of 78 and clear.
Oh, by the way, an update on the evaporative cooler. It works, but when it gets super hot outside, above, let's say, 105, it starts to struggle quite a bit. That's the update on it. It works. The struggle meaning it's like 84 degrees in the house. I'm actively going about 1 mile an hour under the speed limit. Doesn't feel like it, but apparently I am. Speed limit is 55. That was a lot of throttle on the left lane to catch up to the Kia Soul. I mean, the speed limit's 55, they're already going probably at least 10 over. Even the people in the exit lane are going quite a bit over the speed limit. They're getting off the freeway. Is it just me, or is the back end of the old Toyota Camry, like in the left lane right there, not left lane, but one lane to the left of me, is the back end of it just like weirdly high? It's like 1990 or 2000 something model. It's like the back end of every one of them is lifted, but it's not. Get in the left lane, I think, so I'll do that. Or one lane to the left. Because that lane gets off onto Interstate 215. I don't know why I said it like that, but I did. Please see me. Corvette's going quick. I thought this lane to the right got off. Oh yeah, it does. I guess I got over a bit early, didn't I? That's alright. The sign said this lane gets off on the right, so I was trying to do the right thing. So this lane used to merge left, but now it goes straight for some reason. Hey, I mean, that means they're working on something here. They're getting somewhere. That's good. Okay, this lane does get off, or not get off, it merges left here. Now we're at a 55 miles an hour speed limit. Why did that car get in the middle lane and now they just merged in front of another car that had to brake even though there was literally nobody to like go around? I don't know why people do that. Does it happen everywhere? At least every state I've been into that happens. Like somebody merges on the freeway in the right lane and then they merge into the middle lane even though they aren't passing anyone. That's so weird. 60.5 again. Yeah, we might get there with 60.5. I don't know. I don't think so, but maybe. We have 3.7 miles left on the freeway, but we're going uphill. And there's a car overtaking me overtaking somebody to the right, and now they're overtaking to the left. I think it's definitely hotter here than it was in San Diego, so that's why the windows are down, but it's not super warm. It's maybe 72 or 70, if that. Probably not, actually. Maybe cooler. I'm not too sure what it is. They're going that fast. I mean, they are, but they aren't going way too fast, at least. They're just at like 9,000 RPM or something silly. Is that Cadillac in the left lane gonna have to brake? No, looked like they were. We've arrived back at where we started. We almost used a whole tank of gas somehow. Oh well. I'll find somewhere cheap to fill up other than here. But yeah, I guess I should start ending the video off. So let's roll the windows up. I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. You know, if you enjoyed it, can you leave a like or something? That'd be amazing. If you're new to the channel, if you could subscribe, that'd be amazing. Yeah, you know, we're trying to reach 1,000 maybe. That'd be neat. Or you could become a member, help out. Maybe you could like help out with get some gas money or something, so we could do more of these videos. That'd be neat. Or it would help support these videos, I guess, if you became a member. Because if you became a member, that'd be like $1 or something, and that $1 could go to gas or something. Or don't. It's up to you. But that's a not suggestion. That's a thing you can do if you want. Or if you don't want to, then don't. It's up to you. Let's see. Either way, I hope you enjoyed today's video though. Thanks for watching. And I'll take you to the gas station where we started. I'm not going to get gas, we're just going to drive past it. Oh, we haven't gave the car like full throttle today, so I think that's a bonus. Oh, we have 60.5 miles per gallon. So I achieved 60.5. Although, the next drive I'm going to be doing is all downhill, so I'm pretty positive we're going to get better than 60.5 on that drive at least. Not sure what exactly, maybe 61 on average. I'd think higher, but because we have so many miles, I don't know how many miles exactly, but we've had pretty big amount of miles on this trip computer today. So because of that, we're not going to really see much movement on it, if you know what I mean. Like another 58 miles isn't really that much on this computer. But yeah, again, I guess we're getting pretty close. So yeah, if you'd like, you could leave a like. Or if you didn't like it, leave a like. Yeah. Alright, well, I hope you had a good... Alright, well, I hope you have a good day, indeed. I failed to use English there, didn't I? I certainly did. That's alright.